जैसे हाथी टेबल बैठा तो फिर गांधी करते मोटा, 4 शो का होते दंगे चलती लाठी। हमने हार से सीखा और सीखों से जीत बना दी। सोना था हर राम तभी तो किस्मत हो रही चांदी चांदी। आई मीन एक दिन रहता दिल्ली, दूजे दिन मैं बैठा बाली। पंगा चीते से तो समझो रास्ता बिल्ली काटे गाली। I can see through all of them, ये रैपर सबके सब है जाली। जब जब पैरी मांगे पैर तब तब पैरी मांगे पानी, you know.
They're like, oh my God, well, you can't say that, bitch. Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna fuck a bear.
मैं आया टिका खड़ा जमा, हिला सकता नहीं है कोई। हम हराम करके नींदे इनकी मनमानी से सोई। अरमान है लेनी और जमीन ना की अरमानी है बोई। और जैसे हम करते बाबे ऐसा या करता नहीं है कोई। क्योंकि शो के स्टॉप पर ठहरा दें दिक्कत ताकि तो कहना बेचादर और टांगे फैलाते। और मजनू अपनी लैला के मैं हूँ डिमांड में आजकल जैसे सर पे सहरा है। और जब भी देते हैं तो खाओ काफी गहरा दे, you know it. तेरा वे पैंथर ZXC, you know what it is.
Did you hear them? What you talking about, B-Dog? It says 7 stream streak. Thank you for the streak. What you talking about? Hope you're doing good. Okay, boys. We did have a patch today. My problem is I, for some reason, can't find where the actual patch notes are. Because I forgot that they do this so stupid. I did a, oh my god, I'm not even gonna read it out loud because of how embarrassed I am for you. Oh, and when you wrote that, okay, I get, now that makes more sense. Because you said I died a little bit typing this, and I'm disgusted for you. But at least you prefaced it with that. That makes it better. It's kind of. You'd still, you know. Okay, let me see. Because I was trying to look it up earlier, and you would think just putting like D4 patch notes today would work. No? Latest. Dude, that's insane how many people post on these forum sites. Because it was just today, and it's like pages of people who have already posted shit since the patch. Is there a way to like filter this by verified posts or something? Let me see. Let me see if that works. Kai, what's up? Yeah, see, and this is what I did. But look what, did you click on that, B-Dog, before you sent it? Unless this is all of it. Because this was the same thing I was looking at. But I swear to God, when I saw, like, Woody talking about it earlier, there was, like, more shit listed. Maybe not? But, like, I don't even think any of this stuff talks about, oh, maybe this is it. I don't know. For some reason, I thought it was more. Because I found this earlier, and I was like, this has just got to be, like, like, bullet points. This can't be the whole thing, but apparently it is. Okay. Another case of Twitch saying 2 viewers, but pretty sure I see more than 2 here. Oh, Kai, those, the Twitch, the numbers that it shows are, first, that I always have them turned off because you can't believe them, first of all, and they take like a certain amount of time to change. So it's like, especially at the beginning of the stream, you might only have whatever, like when you first start your stream, it gives you like a viewership number, and then like 5 minutes later, it'll change it to whatever the viewership is 5 minutes later. But that's why I think it's always bad to have it on or off, or like, yeah, to leave it on as a streamer, because whatever you're seeing on your screen might not be accurate to what's actually happening in real life, where you see 0 viewers, and so you're just sitting there like, what the fuck am I doing? And then you're still acting like there's 0 viewers, but you just had 3 people that found your stream and stopped by and just wanted to see what you're up to, and you don't even, you're like not even interacting or whatever, and then by the time you see them show up on your screen, they're already gone because you weren't being entertaining. So yeah, they have 2 patch notes and normally is. If only Twitch could fix their counters. Yeah, sir. Just in case y'all mods are wondering, that's how you mod. Yes, that's all I will say. Dark, what's up? Welcome in, Dark. I need to figure out, I'm pretty sure there's a way to like tier list my mods. Yeah, how they did those counters. Yeah, it kind of makes sense, but real-time updates to viewer count doesn't seem like a crazy thing in this day and age. I don't know enough about coding or any of that shit, so I don't know. You mean the role manager? Dude, Dark, you don't even want to know, Dark. Just don't even get into it. I promise, it's not worth it. Oh, okay, so I already have it set up. The green hammer, okay, there we go. That's how you tier list your mods. I forgot that was a thing, and that Dark specifically asked me to give him the green hammer. Which I was like, dude, I don't care, fuck it. Dark's in here every single stream, so. It was so funny. Dude, Dark's, or fucking B-Dog's on one. Dark, you don't want to get in his way. He is just on, he's on a roll. He did a 6-7 joke to start the stream. Lit. Then he did that. Fucking lit. I'm here for the long haul. Hell yeah. So am I, Dark. Whatever you need. Need me to donate blood or semen? I got you, dog. I don't know what you'd need the semen for, but if you ever do need it, I got you, dog. Okay, what are we? Yeah, so patch notes are essentially, we can literally just walk to the places. A lot of it is just like minor bug fixes. Apparently they fixed Obdicite in the Bloodied Sigil treasure rooms or whatever, which I always, because there's like 2 different things for treasure rooms, aren't there? Or is there one called like Treasure Hoard and one called Treasure Room? But like, people always said, oh, treasure rooms are the best for Obdicite, or like one of the best. And I think I had them confused. Unless they just changed the treasure room icon to now it's a unique icon. But like when I was watching a video earlier, they were showing it and it had a unique icon. And I'm like, I don't think I've ever had that. But I swear to God, I had treasure room last season. But I don't remember them having a unique icon. So I don't know. Either way, I did find out the escalation sigils, even though they take a long time, are actually pretty good for Obdicite. Because I think you get like a guaranteed Herogic Strong Room, and I think I finally understand how they work. Like what it's telling you when you go to the next level. I had no idea, because it just gives you a list of things, and I'm like, are these the options for what I can potentially get when I go through the portal, or how is this working? That's what I thought it was, is it's like giving you 2 or 3 different things, and it's like, it's a gamble. You go through that portal, it could be a gem room, or fucking gem nightmare dungeon, or materials nightmare dungeon, or gold. But I think I figured it out. I'm pretty sure it's just listing you all the benefits and the negatives that the next nightmare dungeon has, which makes it easier to know what you're getting out of it. Okay, so now we have a stash here next to the butcher guy, and there's An anvil. Hell yeah. So, when we waste a bunch of money trying to get better things that we'll never get, we will not have to go all the way back to town to get rid of this shit. Game is frozen. My screen is frozen. The game isn't frozen, just my capture card is frozen. Thank you. A donk, y'all. Okay, let me, this might create some issues when I do this, but we're gonna try it. Sometimes this fixes it, but... Oh, great. I have to restart it. Honestly, this ever since I've had this capture card, it's been the best one that I've had from Elgato, or from anywhere, but Elgato's the only company I've ever used. And, but what I will say is when capture cards have issues, there's like very few things that are more frustrating. There we go. For real time, it is ass. I feel like they should have just given you an end static. However, I'm a developer. They did it due to rate limits updating. So many browsers at once is pain in the ass. Okay. Congrats on becoming the lead moderator, Dark. Hey, you normally start your stream passed out, or I would be here. I even stuck around for the hump face. I know, I'm just messing with you, B-Dog. It is just funny, you know, in the grand scheme of things, because it's like, Dark's here all the time, but he's also a degenerate like me, so it makes sense. Like, I'm not like calling you out or anything. It was just funny. These gloves, I feel like I've done this so many times, and because all I want is gloves so I can get better stats. Because like, if I could get gloves that have Frozen Orb and Attack Speed GA, or Frozen Orb and Crit Strike Chance GA, or Frozen Orb and Cooldown reduction, but I did this last time when I had like 200k meat, and let's just say I didn't get a single thing. The hard thing with Sork is there isn't like many things I can gamble that, especially because you don't get uniques, or I guess you do, you can get uniques, but feels pretty fucking uncommon. But even then, so it's like I only have like really my focus and my gloves for things that I could get improvements on. They must have changed this. I swear to God, you couldn't get uniques before. I think the patch added so that uniques can spawn in this now. Because I swear it wasn't doing that before. Savannah. You're not alone. Sup, Rick? What's up? OG, how are you doing? Good to see ya. From the beginning. The beginning? Which beginning? But yeah, I swear I wasn't getting uniques through this before. which I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I guess like theoretically it's probably a good thing because then I can gamble maces and... Is there only one unique mace for Sorks? So if I do that, that's probably my best odds of getting... It's probably what I should do, right? Oh yeah, look at how many Orsivanes. None of them GA'd, but this might be a new strat. Because even the Crackling Energy Sorks use the Orsivane. That one not as many, but I also need to make a new build tonight. So whoever's in here, don't let me forget, because we need to start really fucking working on that shit. I'm so far behind. Ah, there's the first one. In the beginning. Benigning. Hell yeah. Time to lurk, bro. Hope you have a wonderful stream. Kai, thank you so much for coming through. Always a pleasure, brother. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. I've been getting uniques from meat, but after 180k meat, haven't got a mythic yet. Same with... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Dude, I spent like over 300,000 meat just the other day when I was off stream because it was like, this is, you know, not the most entertaining shit in the world to watch. And so I was like, I'm just gonna butts through all of this. Didn't get a single mythic, didn't get a single improvement. I was doing gloves, which my gloves right now aren't bad, but like an improvement, all it requires is to have a GA on Frozen Orb and any other stat that I need on it. And I couldn't even get that. I got some like random pairs that I think were semi-interesting, but nothing that could help my build. Like got some fireball gloves like this, but with Frozen Orb would have been awesome. Would have been perfect. Chain Lightning. This, but for Frozen Orb would have been perfect. We got a random pair of Frozen Orb gloves for somebody if anybody ends up wanting to play this build. Yeah, but like nothing great. And I spent over 300,000 meat and didn't get people tell me you can get mythics from it. I don't believe them. Just like mythics from Helltide's chest. I don't know if I ever have got one in all the time that I've played this game. But people always say that it happens like every season. I'm like, stop lying to me. I wonder if these like have higher odds of getting GAs on the bloodied affix though, because a lot of the ones that I've looked at that are GA'd are on the bloodied affix. That might just be RNG. There's another one. I gotta say, that's one of the worst things. Like, I don't even really care about the bloody affix thing. Like, to me, it is basically completely meaningless. It's not gonna make a piece of gear more interesting to me or more valuable. But by far, the worst thing that they added to this, that they created with the bloody affix, is the fact that it can be GA'd and that it can be masterworked. Because you're just wasting resources. And you just don't get excited when you get GAs half the time now because they end up not being on something that's actually useful. But that, it's not better than what I have, but it is like a good starter one. The unique percentage sucks, but having the GA on, I wonder what's more valuable. If I had to guess, it's probably unique percentage. Like having a, like this one might be better just because of the better unique percentage. I don't know. I'll keep it for now, just in case. To be honest, I spent 200k fresh meat on gloves last night and got nothing good. Oh, I got the Tyrael's Might from him though. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, nice spark. Or if you're playing the Immortal Barb, I'm probably gonna try it. Thank you so much for the follow, Miss Money Shot. Great name. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, let's see. This is the last try. Even though I will say there is part of this that kind of does give you a super microdose of like the actual gambling feeling. Because when I'm doing this, I'll just be like, just one more. Just one more. And then I'm like, oh, come on, dude. I know it's on the next one. And then I get nothing ever. And I'm like, oh, it is just like gambling. Oh, no, no. We're almost at 1 billion. That's actually insane. That we haven't hit 1 billion yet this season. Okay, so yeah, but most of the patch notes shit I feel like was not, it definitely wasn't as much as I was hoping. So yeah, not much changed, but we have plenty of shit to do. I think the first thing I'm gonna do, because I still need Obdicite, there were some things that I wanted to either fix Masterworks or something. Like that. I don't think I need that on the Unstable Currents cooldown because I think I already have it where it's, the cooldown is, like I'm waiting for it to finish before we're already hitting like max cooldown on it essentially. That one's good. That one's good. I just need an Error Perdition too, for Christ's sake. Like I can't really like finish off this build until I get an Error Perdition. Yep, meanwhile Rob and Woody Joe, whatever the fuck, be getting them left and right. Yeah, but they're playing a different game. That's the thing that you have to understand. And like, it's hard, you know, because like I feel like when I'm streaming and just in general, but like typically with a lot of games, I'm playing more than like the average person because I play a little bit offline and then I stream for like, you know, 6-8 hours 4 times a week and whatever. So I'm probably getting somewhere between 4 and 8 hours if you spread it all out a day of this game, which I would assume is more than an average person. And I always feel like I'm like, if I ever compare myself to those guys, I'm like, dude, what am I doing wrong? So I just learned that it's not even worth it. And then like you start, there's a lot of people that dislike Rob because he gets a lot of, what's the term? Handouts, or like, so to speak, but he also plays the game non-stop. So it's like, and he's the biggest content creator for the game, kind of, or it's like near the biggest content creator for the game. So it kind of makes a little bit of sense, but it still doesn't make it not frustrating for people. Because that's like the biggest complaint I heard about the sanctification system was people complaining about like big content creators and them just getting like perfect gear thrown at them so they could keep sanctifying until they got like these mythic sanctifications. And I was like, but who cares? Because like, it isn't a competitive game, so who cares? It's just better not to compare to people who are like I said, they're playing basically a completely different game. And it doesn't affect me. It would be nice to like get mythics all the time and have people like hooking you up and, you know, doing all this shit. But whatever. I enjoy the game anyway. And if you're not enjoying the game because of that kind of stuff, then maybe it's not, you know, maybe you need to sit down and figure that shit out. How much time do we have on Helltide? Didn't it used to tell us somewhere? Do we just have to go in there? Oh, wait. Whenever that expires, 33 minutes. Okay, but I think first I'm gonna farm Obdicite. Because I tried one of those escalation sigils earlier. And they seem pretty solid. I think I got like 20, like over 2K from one of them. But they do take, it's like doing 3 dungeons. So it's like, if I had a bunch of ones, like good ones, that I could just power through real quick, I'd run those instead, because it's definitely not the most efficient. But the fact that I have these and it's a decent amount of Obdicite means I'm just gonna run them. Immortal Barb, don't run Tyraels now. Wait, it doesn't run it anymore? Is that what you're saying? Blood farts! Guys, okay, let's see who does it. This is a test. This is a test right now. Because we were talking about this earlier in the stream. So let's see who does it. Blood farts. Welcome in. Good to see you. Necro Queen of D4. I'll give it like 30 seconds. See? Top mod. Top mod right there. Top mod in the game. Hell yeah. Thanks for the shout out, Dark. But seriously, guys, if you're not following Blood Farts, she's goated. She's best Necro player, NA. No doubt about it in my mind. And great vibes. She just, yeah, good person. Hell yeah. Okay. Yes, and Enids, I am down to run. So wait, what did they switch off Tyraels? What did the Immortal Barb switch off? What are they using now? She's everything I never knew I wanted. And money won't buy her happiness. Love it. No, it was just a funny thing because we were having a mod off, if that's what you want to call it. Something like that. So I left it out there. I felt like I gave them ample time. Okay, so let's try this. Because I really, especially since it's the start of the stream, and obviously at the beginning of the stream, and I started like, I don't know, 2 hours earlier than I usually start. I just want to power through and try to get some, like, try to just get enough Obdicite that it's not constantly a problem. Like, if I get a new piece of gear, I can just masterwork it without having to be like, oh, well, this is gonna sit my stash for a couple days until I get a chance to go farm Obdicite. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but I'll try to do it again. And then where do I want to put these? Dex. He must have stepped away. Nope, there he is. What are you doing? There we go. I guess. I don't think there's like any other way for me to like get more damage with this. And I will say survivability on Sork is pretty solid, but Beast in the Ice, I was trying to do because they like adjusted some stuff with the layer bosses, or they said they did or something. And so I was trying to test it out with the bloodied sigils, and I was doing Torment 4 Beast in the Ice, and he was just like, he has a lot of one-shot mechanics. Like I was just getting fucking wrecked. I was like, what the hell, dude? Which usually on Sork, I feel like I have better survivability than Paladin, but still loading in. Okay, you're good. I was just messing anyway. They just use the mantle now for Hoda. Also, can I join for a bit? Oh, okay, yeah, Dark. Yeah, I'll send you an invite. I just do that. I forgot why I always had it set like that for a while, and then I remembered why. Because I hate sometimes when, like, you just have people that just, like, invite themselves to your shit because without, like, being like, hey, you got a spot open, or hey, what are you doing, or whatever. Which doesn't happen very often, but yeah, it's just something that if I keep it offline, people can't just invite themselves. And if they come into stream and they're like, hey, can I join? Yeah, I don't have any problem with that. It just, I don't like being put in an uncomfortable situation when people just invite themselves and then I have to be like, dude, we're waiting for someone right now. Sorry. Or like they only come into stream because they see me online just to see if they can get in like boss runs or something like that. Which someone said that they had nerfed the loot for the bloodied boss sigils. So that's what I was trying to test on Beast in the Ice, but I couldn't tell a difference. I had to go down to Torment 3 to kill him, but so it made it hard. You're like comparing with a different tier than you're usually fighting them on, but I did put on my new Fractured Winter Glass and my new Orsavane. And I think I had a ring that I put on in Masterworked. But we're definitely hitting like noticeably harder than before. Okay, so this is how this works for anyone who doesn't know. It's listing everything that the next one's gonna have. So it's gonna have Obel Reserve and Vile Splendor, and then it also has 2 negatives that come with it. Whereas before, I thought it was just giving you options for what could be. Also, we need to, I'm gonna probably go through these a little bit slower. Last floor, I wasn't really paying attention, but every time I've done this before, there's like always a Heroic Strong Room on at least one of the floors. So you kind of want to just check every area. Because that's where we're gonna get any Obdicite in here. Because like the regular monsters don't drop shit for Obdicite. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. I have a Melted Heart and Andariels. I'll trade for an Era Petition since I'm trading 2 mythics. You can't trade mythics, JD. Otherwise, I would have taken advantage of that. Because I had someone, because Beef, I forgot what it was he found, but he tried to trade me. I was like, dude, that's exactly what I need. And he already had one. He was like, he invited himself to my game and I was like, Beef, I already know what you're trying to do, but you can't trade mythics. Sorry, big dog. Okay, did we check? Still no strong room.
Brothers, brother, brothers, brother, 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 brother.
Quaz!
We've been hanging and banging,
Hanging and banging, brother.
Brothers.
Where? Oh, it's all the way over on you? Guess I'll salvage? Yeah, that's what you... I don't know, runes are so inconsistent. I haven't used any of my legendary runes for crafting yet this whole season, and I only have one of each of the legendaries for any of the mythics that I would want to craft. So, yeah. I have a shit ton of legendary runes, just only one for any of the ones that I need. But I will be honest, I haven't done like hardcore like rune farming. It's just kind of frustrating when you have like stacks of 5 or 10 of every other legendary rune, but the ones that you actually need, you only have one. Idle on potion use, I can do that one. And then we'll do that one and that one. I'm coming. Oh, nice work. Hell yeah, tier 6, we take that. Okay, I was basically at 0 before we started this, so we'll see what our Obdicite is at the end. Are you doing the crackling energy, JD? Because as far as I know, I heard that there was a barb build that uses Melted Heart. I don't know if that's still the case, but at some point there was. Oh, we have to find the artifacts here. That's what this is. This is an equipment one. So keep an eye out for those little artifacts, even though the shit you get usually isn't really worth it, but yeah, whatever. If we're already here doing it, we might as well interact with it. But yeah, unfortunately, those are like the most unfortunate thing is that we have so many mythics. Like there's only 2 mythics that anybody in the game really wants. So I think that's something that hopefully with the expansion or at some point they can address and make them more, like, just make the other ones better. Because I swear to God, I'm getting so annoyed of the whole, like, let's nerf something because it's the only thing people are using instead of, like, let's fix what the core issue is, which is that the other ones suck ass. Okay, I got one bloodstone. Because it was the same thing we were talking about last night about the, there's another bloodstone over here on me, but I should be able to grab it. About, like, instead of fixing, like, what's wrong, why so many people aren't using certain builds, they just, like, add a new item to make, like, builds decent for a class or for, yeah, mainly just for a class. But it's like, just go through and figure out why nobody is playing and, like, you know, do like an actual balance sweep instead of doing a temporary fix. That's an event. We don't need that. How have we missed the other bloodstone? There's only one left. There's got to be a corner that we missed. Oh, someone pinged it. Yeah, it's down here. Oh, yeah. Also, I need to spend my ovals. Because that was an oval one. Which doesn't help much when... Okay, next one is Gregor. Wait, what is this? Isn't this just where we fight the boss? Yeah. So it's gonna drop loot from Gregor? Is that what it's implying? I don't know. I'm still learning these. I got a bunch of these last season and then I didn't understand what was going on and just felt like it was a waste of time. But there was like so many other efficient ways to farm things last season too, so.
Hold me close till I get up. Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left.
Oh, okay, it gives you boss mats. That's what it is. It isn't the, like, the uniques connected to the boss. It's just those are the boss. Those are the mats you're gonna get. I have one. Somehow I got like 6 of them that were on my paladin, and I don't remember when I got them, like where they came from or anything, so I don't even know. But I'll take them because I've had really bad luck on my nightmare sigils. Oh yeah, let's see, what did we get? We probably didn't get a lot because we only got 1 Herodic Strong Room. So got like 1,000. Yeah, that's not great. But it's better than hordes, probably. I don't even care. And hordes takes a long time as well. Okay, I'll pop this one, and then I have to spend my ovals real quick. What are we gonna do? Probably still just gloves. Or we could do maces. That's what I'm supposed to be doing. Because with only 1 unique mace, our odds of hitting it are way higher. Oh, it's crazy how fast. Did they like change the prices or something? I swear you used to be able to get like several pages before you're overflowed. Did that fail or? Oh wait, no, I see it on the map somewhere. It's hiding. There it is. I'm running the bar build, by the way. You can peek if you want. I could also send you. Yes, do that. Yeah, let me look at this and see. So this is supposed to be the immortal barb. Ramandamalese. I remember that. Okay. Okay, so it does still use Selig. Using the crackling ore build on my Sork. Hell yeah. I still like to ask, even though I know the answer, because there's just, you know, there's not a lot going on with the Sork other than the crackling orb or crackling energy. I think this is where we're supposed to go, but it's always good. Like I said, we want to find the strong room, so. Okay.
I'ma pull up to the club with tequila in my cup. Boy, it's till I've had enough. Feel the empty in my heart. I'ma pull up to the club with tequila in my cup. Boy, it's till I've had enough. Feel the empty in my heart. Yeah, yeah.
Holy. Look at all these gem fragments. Sadly, I actually need them desperately. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I was at the boss room. I just came to make sure there wasn't some shenanigans going on up here. It's right up here, boys. So how's the build feeling today, though? And it's... Okay, so next we have Gold Reserve and Blastway Shrines. Not ideal. Oh, let me pop this open. It's a Rob build. Well, I did see there was a build that was using Tyrael's, it wasn't the Immortal one, it was his Whirlwind one, or unless that's the same. But I didn't think I saw Whirlwind on your skills. So I wonder if that changed. Okay, gold chests. Forgot that you could do that. You look at your map, it tells you all the things going on. Pretty invincible, hell yeah. I don't think I found a single, oh, here's a chest. I was just about to say, I don't think I found a single gold chest that whole time. Even though using these types of things to like farm gold and shit is usually never the most efficient way. Oh, here's a couple chests. There we are, boys. It's 3 chests. You guys can hit the vote whenever. I'm just collecting excess. Okay, so next one. Okay, so Obdicite mine, next one. Perfect. And maybe we get a strong room as well. That'd be great. Which is crazy. I've never seen the Obdicite mine affix drop on any of my sigils, so I didn't even know that was a thing. And then I'm assuming that your previous sigils still effective because like I'm still getting a shit ton of gold from all these chests, so I'm pretty sure they're all just stacking. So you could like theoretically get multiple like stacking Obdicite ones. Let me actually read what the Obdicite mine one says. Monsters, oh, they just drop additional Obdicite, okay. So it's probably actually not great for Obdicite. Because I feel like the monsters typically drop like 2 or 3 Obdicite. So it's pretty ass to start off with. See, I just hit for 4 billion right there. Now, if we could just have that all the time, we'd be cooking. I'm gonna run back here and grab this shrine real quick. Honestly, the little events in here kind of feel like they're worth doing too, because I was getting a bunch of boss mats and the escalation sigils from doing these.
I'm scared when you go, and I don't wanna lose you. And there's nothing you could do. It feels warmer when you're here. I get shivers when you have to go. And I can meet you on the west side. She said that she won't roll me, I told her let's ride. Tell me, girl, what do you fantasize about? All I wanna be is the top prize.
That one didn't seem as great.
Top prize.
It's an Infernal Hordes compass. I guess we take that.
Let's go. I'm feeling so much worse. It's only the first of the month. Yeah, yeah. I knew that I'd be insecure. I didn't think it hurt this much. Like I don't wanna lose all we got. There's nothing you could do to piss me off. And I might make a fool of myself. So tell me what to do. Is that intel? And I can meet you on the west side. She said that she won't roll me, I told her let's ride. Tell me, girl, what do you fantasize about? All I wanna be is the top prize. Top prize.
Oh, the boss is over here. Also, I forgot to mention that Mother's Blessing is going on right now, and apparently it's higher than normal. So I should have, no matter what you're doing, you should just be keeping your shit popped. Like your incense and your elixirs. Especially if you care at all about like leveling up Paragon. Because it's 35% boost to experience, 50% boost to gold, and every cash you turn in gives you, or every Grim Favors, whatever the thing, Tree of Whispers. Every one you turn in, you get an extra bonus cash as well. But I haven't done, like, I've only turned in one of them, but that might kind of be meta if we find out that it actually is giving out good shit. That was a decent amount of Obdicite right there at the end. Probably not, still not great. So I think that's what was happening before, is I think if you hit a Herodic Strong Room early, every other floor is gonna have a Herodic Strong Room. So you're gonna get way more Obdicite from that. Or if you get the Obdicite Mine early, then you're getting it from every floor. So that's why if you get one of those escalation ones with a Obdicite thing connected to it to start, that means you're guaranteed to get it for every floor. So that was another 900, which, considering, isn't actually that bad. I got a Prankster in one. Did you already run it, OG? Dude, did you play last season, OG? Cause Dems was nuts last season. Not so much this season. They're still solid. Like, I'll take a mythic, you know what I mean? But they were crazy last season. Okay. Oh, let's just run this right now while we're doing these. Might as well. Because we can get the XP shrine and then we can just dip. Because I'm pretty sure all that shit's gonna stack. We might, like, get some insane Paragon levels tonight. That was last season. Okay. They're still in the game. I was just saying they can... Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, technically they can show up anywhere that regular Nightmare sigils show up. I still have yet to find one. Dude, if there was a way that I could just get without sacrificing any of the gear that I currently have and just have an artillery shrine effect on my character at all times, like, it is so busted for this build. Okay, XP shrine over here. That is like the kind of goofy mechanic they have with the XP room, is that you literally have to walk to pick up every single XP orb. Like, for some reason your dog won't pick them up for you. Okay, I got a stone carving. I'm assuming this is the one where you need 3 of them. Oh no, you only need the one. Oh, this is for a treasure room. Or whatever you want to call that. I think treasure might be a stretch, but it's for a room that has a chest in it. Easy peasy. Quick reset. Because honestly, we could have left as soon as we got the XP shrine, honestly, but it's still, you still get the XP orbs after. Oh, we're cruising now. What is this room? Gold chest. Yeah, tonight I've already got 3 Paragon levels. So this XP boost is kind of nuts. Because we haven't even been doing like hordes or anything. It's another boss sigil. It's like a cursed chest or something. Little Lore Witch, what is up? How are you doing tonight? Good to see ya. Or today, I don't know where you are. So I never know. Sometimes it's like the morning time a lot when people come in. Like, yes, mate, whenever, usually it's like right when I start my stream at like 10:30 or 11 my time, and he's just waking up to go to work in the UK. Nice. Nice. Greed Shrine, we take those. Because why not? So when I started playing the game again last season, I remember I got the Greed Shrine and randomly goblins would just spawn. And I was like, oh, did they change the way the Greed Shrines work so that now they can just like randomly spawn goblins? And I was like, that's sick if they did that. And then it didn't ever happen again. So was that just like something to do with last season? I don't even know. I don't know why it was happening. I'm sore AF, not gonna lie. I'm in Alabama, so okay, so you're near enough to my time zone where I'm not, you know, because I'm in Utah, so that means you're, oh, it's only 11 p.m. What time zone is Alabama? Is that central? I guess I've never thought about that in my lifetime. Okay, so next one is Obdicite Mine and Vile Splendor. So that should be decent. Because that means we'll have at least 2 floors of Obdicite. How am I? Dude, I am chilling. We got the stream started at a more reasonable time, so that always makes me happy. And yeah, now we're just chilling. We're just running. They have an event going on for D4. It's not really an event, but like just bonus XP, the Mother's Blessing. They usually do it several times throughout a season, but it's still good. Like, especially anyone that's trying to get to 300 on their Paragon. And I'm not really like trying to push that, but like if I'm close, like let's say we're at like 285 or 290. Oh, and we got a Herodic Strong Room. Oh, what the fuck was that? I just got hit by like 5 effects at once. Thank you, sir. But yeah, if we're close, then I'll definitely grind to get to 300 before the season ends. But I think they say if you're at at 250, you're like something insane, like 15% of the way to 300. And I just hit 250, so. You're in Central until Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, okay. What the F? I just got an error for a reward? You got an error of perdition as a reward for completing a level? I will tell you, I did not even know that was possible, and fuck you, because I need one desperately. But that's sick. Each shrine interacted with, health potion cooldown. Okay, we'll do that, and then the speed pillars. I'm sorry, no, you don't have to apologize. I was just fucking around. That's sick though. Like I said, I had no idea that was even possible. So maybe these escalation sigils might be kind of more goated than I ever thought, because I never hear about anyone recommending them for anything. Like, I will say the Obdicite isn't the most efficient if you have all the shit to keep running like strong rooms and shit, but if you don't have that and you have these, turns out they might not be too bad. Dark, I will come get you. We just need to hit this before it finishes. Okay, we're good. I am going so fast, I couldn't even tell where my character was. Sick. Okay, that seems solid. I don't like the speed shit. The speed shit is good though, because like if you have people that know what they're doing on this, it's not a problem, but we have, you know, we've done it before where we can't even hit tier 5. So the faster you can move through it, if you have to like make up a lot of the ground for people who don't know what they're doing, it makes a big difference. But yeah, at the end there, I definitely felt the speed. I don't think I've ever seen this dungeon before. With the ghost bridge, I kind of like it. Are there any chests up here? Nothing. Wait, where did the thing spawn? Oh, over here? Yeah. Okay, so then we have equipment, artillery. Okay. But wait, is the Obdicite mine, how is that different than, I'm confused. Because I didn't see one for Herodric Strong Room, but we got a Herodric Strong Room this level. So, I'm not sure how that works. Either way, keep an eye out for Herodric Strong Room, because there might be another one that spawns, because I don't know why that one spawned. And we have the artifacts for loot.
Did you cry when I found you in the night? Staying up till 5 a.m. Told me you and him were friends. Woke up in a burning home. Blame myself, I should've.
Oh, that's what we must have got. Stronger. Oh, here, or artillery shrine modifier, which is kind of goated. La 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 la. Monsters kill plus 25 for 10 seconds. Pillars. Sure. Could do that one too.
It's a suicide dive, just when you die and question everything you know. Setting fire to the life we made. Such a fucking waste of time. Said you love me till my heart decays. Guess my darling changed her mind. And talks my heart online.
How's Frozen Orb going? It's good. Like what I'll say is, I'm super biased to Frozen Orb, but from a more unbiased perspective, I would consider it like a playable endgame build. Now, is it, you know, gonna carry a 4-man squad in bloody boss rooms? No. But my qualifications for like a playable build, a playable endgame build, is if you can do at least pit 80s. So if you can like level up all your glyphs on your own, and you can kill all the tier 4 bosses and all that shit, then to me that's a like endgame viable. And I did do 85. I was able to do 85 with time left over on this build, and I don't even have like S tier gear yet. I don't even have my Era of Perdition yet. Which is really just gonna help me get my crit figured out, but once I do that, I can move some stuff around on my other gear, so I don't have crit strike chance taking up spots for other things that could potentially give me more damage. So there's definitely still quite a bit of room for improvement. So to do 85, I feel like is pretty solid. Like I feel like if I get it fully maxed, we could easily do 100, or maybe not easily, but potentially do 100. That's a better way to put it. But I don't know how much more time I'm gonna spend on this build this season, because I want to try to do a build for every class and do build guides for them. And we're running out of time because I'm only on Sork. I've done Paladin and Sork. The only reason I'm doing this event is we do have the Obdicite thing, so I'm assuming that it counts for these enemies. I don't know for sure. or for the chest at the end. I don't know. But at minimum, it's experience. We've already got 3 Paragon levels tonight too with the Mother's Blessing, so it's kind of insane. One of my fave builds, gonna try it today. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I love Frozen Orb. I've always loved Frozen Orb since D2, even though it was never good enough in D2, but I made a combo, like a hybrid Frozen Orb Blizzard build on D2R that actually kicks some ass. I was biased towards Frozen Orb in Diablo 2 with that crack charm you could get for it. Are you talking about in D2R when they introduced the those grand charms that reduce enemies like resistances? I forget what they're called too. What's up, Polis? Kind of lagging hard. Weird. I haven't really been paying a ton of attention, but I think it's felt pretty smooth for me.
It's not RGHV, it's Rocket.
Dude, I love finding artillery shrines. Yeah, this is probably gonna be our best Obdicite run because we got the strong rooms on all 3 floors or 2 floors. My friend's playing Blizzard and he cleared a 99 today. Typically, I don't know. I haven't even heard of anyone playing Blizzard, but there was for a while, there were Blizzard builds that were like somewhat viable. I think Blizzard has always had better damage scaling than Frozen Orb, but it's just like, it's got a very specific play style. So you kind of have to be like more on top of like where you're casting your blizzards and shit. Yeah. But that's sick. Do you know what build he was playing, Polis? Highest I did was 105, but was carried for most part. Talking about I had a charm on D2. Someone dropped me that. Me and my Frozen Orb cracked AF. I don't know what charm you're talking about. Because I remember they introduced a charm in D2R that made it so, like, for instance, what is that skill called? There was like an Armageddon Druid build. Like, Druid builds all of a sudden became viable because they introduced the charm that reduced enemies' resistances, since, like, naturally most of the enemies in Diablo 2 have, like, naturally high fire res, so like fire builds were never really able to do certain content. Or it might have been what it could have been, because there was those jewels that you could socket that reduced enemies' resistances to a certain element. Because I think that was the problem with Frozen Orb. Or maybe, I don't know what it was, but if it was damage scaling or what it was. I know single target, it was really bad. So like, that's why when I did my hybrid build, I still kept Blizzard, because Blizzard, if you are just using Frozen Orb, you kill enemies so slow, but there was a way where I could put points into into Frozen Orb without sacrificing too much to Blizzard, and how did we get like 0 Obdicite from that? Was that bugged or am I tripping? Because I just saw that. Oh, it was, okay, my screen was bugged. Yeah, so we got 2,000 Obdicite, or wait, what were we at? Yeah, 2,000. It's not bad. Definitely not bad. We'll take that. But yeah, I had to do a hybrid build, but yeah, I don't remember back then. Yeah, Polis, if he has a build, I would be interested to see what you use, just so I have a better understanding of like how people are getting damage with Sork, because I'm assuming the base setup is the same because everybody is using the Orsavane, and then he's probably using Air and Shroud of False Death as well. Or maybe Harlequins, I don't know. What does Blizzard spawn on? Is it on boots? Because it's not a core skill. I feel like it is an affix on boots. Which is good, because there's nothing really for Sorks that like you need a specific pair of boots. So you get extra damage there. But yeah, it would just be interesting to see. I'm always interested to see like what uniques and stuff people are using. I've got 10k Obdicite saved, waiting for the right rolls. Dude, that's the thing, is Obdicite has been such a pain in the ass this season for me that I was like, even though what we're doing is clearly not the most efficient way to get Obdicite, I was like, screw it. Like, I have these sigils, they're not bad, they're not amazing, you know, but they're not bad, and we're getting like 1 to 2k a run doing these escalation, and then you're also getting other stuff. We're getting experience, and we're getting like, we've made like 200 million gold from doing them, which is what it is. But I can probably craft some gems too now, so I can actually have what are these called, royal gems? But yeah, let's see if there's any that we have unlocked. Oh yeah, we can do a topaz. Sick. Diamond, we're probably still a ways off. And I'm pretty sure, oh, they're called grand. Oh, that doesn't use topazes, so we could do that to get some. Because I don't need any of that shit anywhere else. So let's do 100. How much is that? 20k? And so 200 would be 40k. That would give us enough. Boom, there we go. Small things, but a bunch of small things turn into big things. He made his planner public and he's not awake now. Yeah, Polis for sure. But like, if you talk to him and, you know, you can send him my information, or like if he wants to hit me up on Discord or something, because I'm always interested. But yeah, it's not a big deal. Like, if he's someone that wants to keep shit more private, because I know some people are like, yeah, I don't want anyone Messing with my shit. And I get that. From little things, big things grow. Perfect. Mine wasn't an actual, like, idiom or saying or whatever you call it, but that one sounds way better than the way I put it. Okay, so these are the secondary chests that they give you. But it seems decent. Like, you get some boss mats. Didn't get any GAs on anything that time, but it's a nice little bonus for completing those. Also, pull is 7-stream streak. Hell yeah, brother. I just saw that. Sorry. Quaz. Oh my god, is Quaz still in here? Because I didn't have my shit open when he came in. We were locked in on dungeons. Quaz, if you're in here. So I didn't see your streak. It doesn't show up on my combined chat. Ricky, what runes you need to craft your heir? Whatever the legendary rune is that you need. I can't remember if it's Bach. I think it's Bach. I need 4 of them. Pretty sure that's what it costs. No, Jaw. Bach must be Shroud. Yeah. Okay, so I might need 5 Jaws. Yes, 5 Jaws. Hell yeah. I gotta hit the hay. Thank you so much for the sub, JD. Nice to meet you, brother. I hope you have a wonderful night. Hell yeah. Thank you for coming through. Yes, so I need, cause Jaw, dude, last season too, Jaw is like my enemy. Cause they never drop for me. Okay, I say let's switch it up a little bit and let's run boards? You down for that? Because we'll get a shit ton of experience. We only have half of our experience shrine left, but we will get a ton from doing this. Well, we should be, like, I could probably buy 2 of them. Let me see what they're going for right now. Oh yeah, they're pretty cheap right now. Let me see if I can get someone. They're only 100 million right now. So you have 3, I have 1, so we need 2. Oh, that guy's offline. He's probably not gonna respond. What the hell are these sounds? I might be buying 4, but that's fine, because if we need to, I'm sure there's other people that are going to need them. I gotta leave the party for a second, but stay in this lobby so I guess it doesn't really matter if our hordes dies. Oh, I need to go online, otherwise he can't see me and invite me. I can't remember what his name was. I think it might be Diablo Knight. Akuma is his... Akuma Matata. Oh. ABCD. Dude, I wonder if this is a bot. So level 1 with the name ABCD as like a storage character. Seems suspicious. Okay, there we go. Now, request to join your party. I always delete those. Delete them from your friends list. Is that what you're talking about? Probably a good call. Usually those people... delete you pretty quick too. Ooh. Thank you, Dark. Dude, how did you get 3 of these, by the way? Like, I'm telling you, I have the worst luck when it comes to Jaws. Okay, let me see if I can... It was this guy. Good call. Good call, Polis. Oh, I need all the runes. What are the other ones I need for this? Q and Gar. Well, you know we have Gar. And Quay. Quay. I'm concerned. Hey, no matter what, we have one. Core skills, we'll take it. It still helps us, and you know, we get our critical strike chance, which is the primary thing. Increasing your damage dealt by 60%. Dude, I've really never understood exactly how error perdition works, to be completely honest. Shout out Dark. Thank you so much, Dark. This wouldn't have been possible without you. Even though to be honest, it wouldn't have been possible without you because I wouldn't have looked into prices if you hadn't have brought it up. But I didn't realize prices had dropped so much because it used to be like, it was like 250 mil for a jaw last week. So I was like, to buy 5 of them was gonna cost over a bill, which I never had, so. Bawana, what is up? How are you? What are you guys doing? We're probably gonna do a Hordes if it's still up. We're not really doing anything in particular. I just am trying to take advantage of our XP shrine. I think I have another one of those dungeons to do. The wisdom ones. There we go. Went in perfect order. That was actually kind of crazy. Started at lucky hit chance, went down to movement speed, went down to core skills, and then went up to critical strike chance. Sick. Okay, so with that, now here's what we have to find out. I guess it depends on what we get with cooldown reduction, because we do lose a lot of cooldown reduction from this. Because there's 2 options. Either with the boots, I need to do some testing, because the only aspect I can put on the boots that would really like help the build at all is to reduce your ultimate cooldown. But if we can get, if we have it in a good enough spot, then we might not even need to worry about that. And then on these gloves, I'll probably want to switch attack speed, because if I do take off the boots, we lose quite a bit of crit. Right now, we should be at 100%, right? What do we go to when we take them off? Okay, we're still at 91% when we have them off, so that's not bad. Oh yeah, I forgot about that too. Okay, so we're getting like 70% crit from these 2 things, over 70%. So I won't have to switch that. And then, oh yeah, but what I was saying is with Esus, if I get like GA crit strike damage and keep Esus, even though it's a lot of overkill for crit strike chance, but like technically you could roll off. I just don't know if that's worth it or not. So I'm gonna have to do some testing at some point, but I think I have these ones. Crit strike damage GA. So we might use those instead. I don't mind joining, okay. But I'd like to do an XP shrine first. It's not worth using Esus. Orange is def better. The thing about the orange boots though, because I've thought about this and I ran into a similar problem last season, is you're not getting anything, because like, let's say my survivability is fine and I'm not worried about survivability whatsoever. The only things you're getting from boots is survivability. The legendary aspects for boots suck if you're not looking for like mobility based things. It's all based around mobility. Or we could do the aspect of Orange Herald, which just helps reduce the cooldown to unstable currents. I don't get any damage from unstable currents. It just increases my attack speed and helps me produce more crackling energy. So if I have my enough cooldown reduction from other places, where I can always hit this as soon as my other one goes off, like finishes, then there is no point to have that aspect either, especially if I don't need the survivability. So at that point, you're just trying to figure out, okay, am I going to get more damage from just putting everything to crit strike damage? Because these are the only boots for Sork that can have crit strike damage that I know of. Or you use boots like Rakanoth's Wake or something, which gives you non-physical damage, and then you just get that random like damage. And this is what I was using last season, and because I didn't have enough time to like test out to see if where the damage was better. Oh, I think I have an insane pair of flicker steps somewhere. But like, see, we don't do any damage directly through our cooldown, so this doesn't really help with that. And then I don't remember, I don't think I have any Yen's Blessings anywhere, do I? But I don't think they have anything to do with damage on them. I think they're just cooldown. So yeah, because the biggest problem with Frozen Orb is damage. My survivability is fine for most of the things that I've done, but the issue I run into is just having enough damage to actually make it worth doing the content that I'm doing. And I'm pretty sure I went through all the legendary aspects where there's literally nothing I can get that would help me with damage. We can check again, because it might have been before I had all the stuff I have now. Sorry, Dark, this is taking forever. We're gonna go get another EXP shrine anyway when we get Pullis in here. Life, evade, freezes close enemies. That could be something. It's like flat damage, so it's not going to do that much. And it's only when you're below a certain amount of life, which yeah, that's irrelevant. Lord Ramir, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Still crackling, that's the main damage, or is it the Frozen Orb? I'm pretty sure it's Frozen Orb. Crackling isn't, like, crackling is giving me a bonus to my damage, but I'm scaling everything into cold damage. And if you want crackling to do the most damage, you scale into lightning damage. But like, I don't have any of the things into, all I have is this. You deal 20% increased damage while you have crackling energy. So convulsions is a good amount of damage, but there's no way that's my primary damage source based on everything else, because I don't have anything else scaled into lightning damage. But we do have things scaled into cold damage and vulnerable damage. If that's the main damage, Penitent Greaves might be good for you. What do Penitent Greaves? Dude, they've always been a troll for me. So I usually instantly destroy them because I get so annoyed of finding 4 GA Penitent Greaves. Like, I guarantee I don't have a pair. Penitent? Let me look them up on here real quick. That actually, those might actually, unironically, be good. %, more damage to chilled enemies. So yeah, we'll have to test that, cause I'm assuming the crit strike damage, I just don't know how that scales. Like, before I made these changes, I know I had like 1200 crit strike damage. So, which technically now I have 1300. But like, it's weird because we're scaling crit strike damage and vulnerable damage, which for a long time, you never did that. You never scaled 2 different damage sources. But because of the weird scaling with frost skills, there is no like way where we're getting multiplicative damage based on one damage source. So that's kind of why we have to scale both. But this 20% more damage to chilled enemies might be more scaled damage than whatever this ends up being, like 150% crit strike damage. I feel like it probably is. So these are probably better on, like, unironically. And we get unhindered from these. Dude, I'm gonna try them. Shout out Polis, because I completely forgot about those boots. That is just flat damage while the chilled is multiplicative. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Also, you got the name right on the first try. Oh, that's rare for some reason. Dude, sometimes like people come in here with like numbers in their name. Like for instance, I had a guy that followed me the other day and his name was 4OR6ED. And so I was like, 4 or 6th? Like, I didn't know if it was like a joke I was missing or something. And I was like, here, wait a second. Let me like think about this. And then I was like, that 4 could be, like, I was doing this all out loud too. And I was like, his name was Forged. But, so like, you know, I try my best, but I have a good time with it too, in terms of the, like, just messing around and being like, I'm probably gonna fuck this up, but I don't even care. Okay, so now what is our crit strike at? We should still be at like, so 91, which if we want, like, first of all, if we get a air with crit strike chance, that fixes that problem instantly. Or we could move some things around, take cooldown reduction off of these and get crit strike chance. I kind of want to avoid doing that if possible, because the only thing that is potentially a worry now is how quickly my ultimate comes off cooldown. But we have the rune word for it too, so like I can't imagine there's a world where we're waiting a lot of time for it. But I think these might actually be goated to use. What do we want to go into? Oh, and we do get crit strike chance against chilled enemies, so that fixes the crit strike right there. I didn't even notice that. So we probably want chill slow potency. It's the only thing I can think of that would make a big difference. Okay. Okay, we're gonna have to test this out. We're gonna have to test some things out. Let me see if I have an experience sigil real quick. I think I had another one hiding somewhere. Was it a bloodied one? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, let me get rid of some of this shit. We got a lot going on in here. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what happened to my internet. Oh, dude, here, let me invite you. Or you mean you're just back in stream? You're not online still? Because I know you were having issues with latency. But if you do hop back on, you're always welcome back. And it's... I hope you always know that, brother. Okay. I think I'm ready. Oh yeah, okay, so my ultimate is exactly perfect right now. But it might be situationally perfect. Like when I'm near enemies or killing enemies, then it is perfect. But if I'm not, it's gonna be a little bit low. But there's also room where I can get like better cooldown, like GA on cooldown on like my ring and on my gloves, and there's places I could make up for it. But what I will say is I never was seeing 1 billion damage without it being an overpower crit. Or like the bright orange crit. I think that's overpower, right? And I've seen it more than once now. So we definitely got more damage. And I don't know how much of that has to do with the boots and how much of it has to do with error perdition. Cause I don't know how much like actual damage we're getting from error perdition, or if that's just we're essentially just using it for the crit strike chance and the skills and all that. And I do like that I make a frost trail. I'm leaving a frozen snail trail behind my Sork. That's next level. Stop running. Uh-oh, I see a Diablo update. What did they nerf? They didn't nerf anything. They fixed, quote unquote, fixed some bugs. And they like added the stash to your, next to the butcher guy, the butcher barter area. And they Oh, but Mother's Blessing. Mother's Blessing is the primary thing. Hell yeah, Nightwolf. What's up, brother? Experience trying on me. And they fixed Obdusite in the bloody dungeons. But the Mother's Blessing is the craziest thing because I've already got 3 Paragon points tonight and we've only been playing for 2 hours. So if you're on that XP grind, now is the time to play because apparently it's higher than they normally do it. It's 35% XP, which I don't know what the normal one is, but that's what Woody was saying on his video. Speaking of that, okay, now, wait, do we want to do, yeah, might as well, right? We'll see. We have Pulse in here now, so we should be fine. Okay, phew, thank fucking God, right, Maniacal? Yeah, honestly, any update where, like, something doesn't destroy a build, I'm happy with. Can't sleep, so I'm watching the stream. Well, we're here. We're here for sleepless nights as well. Okay, I'll let you do these pull-lists. I always feel like it's better if we only have one person, like, focusing on them. Do T3 hordes? Okay. Is T4's way? Oh, I think I did see that in a video that it is still bugged where you can't kill the butcher. Or you can, but it's just like a waste of time. Because they nerfed the blood soak shit, but apparently they still didn't fix the hordes. You're welcome in here either way, Maniacal, but I think it's just makes more sense to do T3. It's you, Lotus. You're boss. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's my bad, Polis. Mr. Low Tits, you are party leader. Dude, this guy, oh, he's trying to fuck, dude. Did you see that guy? He was definitely trying to fuck. Sorry, passed? No, you're good. Look at how chilled the ground is. So insane, right? Ooh, chaos. We take those all day, every day. All day, every day. We didn't get gobblies, so. I do love that the butcher enters from that same door every time. It's like a little thing, but it just makes it feel more like, you know, like he's meant to be here. Another one. Another one. Oh, and we got a goblin. Oh, it is the goblin one. Holy shit, they're everywhere. Dude, I feel like there's so much going on. My, like, everything is like in slow motion and in a weird way. Holy shit. We just got 1,200 from that one round or more. What I will say, my number one pet peeve with this build still is the fact that I can't have teleport on my skill bar. I hate this like 4-second to be able to teleport every time. I don't know how that happened. Okay, ready. Here, I'll send you. Craft cheese. The funny thing is, even though it looks like our damage is bad because it's taking us a second to kill things, our overall damage is like probably 500 million more than it was before those changes. Between switching to the Era of Perdition and those boots. Which when you're only doing 1.5 bill on your like big hits, that was like a whatever 30% increase or something like that. Yeah, we've already got 3 Paragon points this horde. Okay. We're only on wave 7. We have 2,500. Not too bad.
Feathers been calling, my enemies stalling, my people been balling, my team we been wildin'. Canada 100, we use basic tools. Strategies moving where we gotta move. There wasn't no option, no time on the clock, and no setting it back, and we gotta get profit. I'm standing on top of the glory, the road. We was just rebels and do what was told. When they asked me how we leveled up, without us getting started, we just moved up. The time spent, no one gotta tighten up, gotta muscle up, or you will get stuck in this game.
Another chaos one. Holy shit. I think this is the most I've ever seen in a round, which is crazy because
While enemies falling, I'm balling on top of that mountain. I'm on and I'm calling my mom and tell her I'm good. I'm surrounded by family like back in the hood. I was falling from
I feel like the chaos ones are kind of dependent on what event you get, what chaos event, to a certain extent.
frequency different now. I was going through different rounds. Hey, it's crazy the progress is hitting now. Ain't no sitting and lost and found. I found what I lost in a minute now. I was on the wrong path, I admit it now. My only option was to get it now.
I got it on both and I learned from the losses. My failure was friendship, I saw it was costing. Started like everyone had certain tools. Only difference is I knew what to do. Now everyone calling when progress is stalling. My stock is missouri, my life hitting boring. Ain't no more hitting me up when you lose. When it's time to wake up, see you hitting the snooze.
When they ask me how we leveled up, without us getting stuck, we just muscled up. This game spin, no one gotta tighten up, gotta muscle up, or you will get stuck in this game.
We'll take it.
I've been searching for the peace in me. I've got a problem, it's taking over me. I want your body, sweeter than ecstasy. I'll make you want me, I'll take you to your knees and touch my body. Ecstasy, I want your body. Ecstasy, I want your body.
Okay. And he's dead. Yeah, I don't. Okay. Got some sigils out of it. Nice. Sick. So that was like, once we got to the Obdicite cache, we had like 2,400. So let's see what we get for Obdicite from that. Because that was like pretty solid run. I don't know exactly where we're at, but it doesn't seem like we got a ton from that. Oh, and I just got Penitent Greaves. Hell yeah. It's bad for Obdicite? Yeah, I knew it's bad. I just didn't know how bad. Because I haven't done like direct comparisons before. But yeah, it seems like probably around like 700 or something, maybe. Which isn't horrendous, but for how much time they take, you know, and that was like a pretty good run. So with the RNG and everything, you know, it's definitely not amazing. That's for damn sure. But we did get a shit ton of experience. 4 Paragon points. 4 levels. Armor, total life, max life, life per second. Or we just get more. Oh, I think we have all the decks that we can get in here. Okay. I know this is bad timing, but I have been holding in, having to go to the restroom for like a minute. So I will be right back. You guys feel free to start it and just leave me dead until I get back. Oh, I guess I stay invisible when the shroud's up, so they won't even attack? That's kind of nuts. I didn't even think of that. Unless Dark was protecting me, but he also looks AFK, I don't know. P also, perfect. Chaos Wave. Gobblies. We need gobblies. No gobblies. This one actually isn't too bad though. I feel like we got quite a bit from this one last time. Oh, there's a gobbly. Little baby one, just a solo. Just hanging out on his own, doing his own thing. I'm excited to try this out though when I'm doing like solo content to see how it feels. Because right now it's really hard to tell like what we're actually doing because we have Is everyone else in here a paladin? Or wait, Noddins, you're using your barb, right? Or wait, Noddins isn't in here. It's Maniacal. What are you playing, Maniacal? Who's who? Oh, you're doing paladin too. Okay. Yeah, Dad's a paladin. Hell yeah. It is really weird going back and forth between the paladin and the sork, because on the sork I have evade for teleport, and on the paladin I have the evade hammered in build, so I'm just like always hitting evade non-stop with the paladin, and then with the sork I have to like plan out my evades because they're on a 4-second cooldown, so I find myself always just like slamming the space bar and then it like teleporting into nothing, because teleport is a little wonky sometimes, but usually if you're just using regular teleport, you can get it down so that like you can just teleport. There's like a less than 1 second cooldown essentially. But with the evade, you can't get that down anymore. Like the quickest you can have it is 3.5 second cooldown. And that's with the rune word on top. Because if that didn't exist, if you could get your evade cooldown down based on how every other version of evade cooldown works, this would be like ultimate.
Every time I try to fit in, it ends up in misery, yeah. Socializing doesn't fit me, but I can get away so easy. I was born a misfit, don't go with the cool kids, it's all overrated, no I never missed it.
My wolves freeze enemy and I gain a wolf for being in combat. I think I'm supposed to have wolves and they don't seem to be spawning. Or maybe they are. I can't tell. I guess we all have wolves, so it's like harder to tell. Why am I not moving? What's happening to me? Why is my chick, look at her. She's hitting it, dude. I can't move. I think my mouse died. But that's hilarious that she's just stuck in this crazy position. Okay, there we go. I was like, what the hell is going on? And I gain a wolf for being in combat. My build decimates enemies that are vulnerable, so I can literally AFK. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I feel like almost every build I've seen uses the wolves, and I don't remember them like being a thing that anyone used back in the day, except for like a summoner build.
Baby, don't you like it? You know your body T. You show me your pretty girlfriend. Who is she?
So either they buffed the wolves so that they like maybe they didn't apply vulnerable before or something. I don't know, but it seems like a shit ton of builds use them now. Yeah, I feel like it's definitely a better idea to just hit that chest every time.
The way I feel your body, oh my, got me in a trance. The way you keep on looking at me, do you need a lens? I don't wanna feel like I'm the only one who cares. Baby, do you care? Baby, do you care? You got me in.
Just see my all damage buff hit 28,000. Hell yeah.
You show me your pretty girlfriend. Who is she?
Yeah, the paladin builds are still pretty crazy, even with like the nerfs that they did at the beginning of the season. Be with me.
You got me hypnotized by the way you look at me. Baby, don't you like you know your body T. You show me your pretty girlfriend. Who is she? Just show me the whole.
Okay. Wonder if any of the sigils we've got are like decent ones. I don't think so. Also, does anyone know, can you get bloodied escalation sigils? Because I don't think I've seen those yet. So I don't even know. I'm gonna destroy a bunch of these because they're just in the way. And most of these are poo-poo garbage. You can. Do they look the same as these ones, or do they look like everything else in the game where it's just got like the blood on the front of them? Okay. Sick. Okay, we still got a minute. I need to repop my shit. Gotta stay up on those. Yeah, we didn't get nearly as much experience, but also the experience required to level up Paragon goes up every time that we do level up, so. But that one only got 1 that time. Well, it's actually probably better to go this way. Ricky, want to do an Undercity as a chance for a mythic when... Yeah, I'm down, OG. Yeah, I have one of those as well, so we could run a couple of them. Honestly, those I haven't been finding like any tributes this season, or at least like those ones. I feel like last season everything was just easier to find because of the seasonal mechanic.
Of younger days keep drifting by. Oh, how I wish to turn the hands of time tonight. Through moonlight, Mr. Meadow calls my name, leading me through whispers laced with flame. Faces from my past now circle around, and now we
dancing wild and free
in love and harmony. For infinity, we soar high, breaking through the sky. And side by side, forever we fly. The sky.
I switched to my Sork and level her up to max. And I'm just powering a lot of the Torment 1. Oh, and I don't even have 750 gear. Wait, what do you mean leveling her up to max? Do you need a power level? Because we can definitely do that if you need it.
Ignites tonight, hearts now as one, it feels so right. A final toast to days gone by. The days gone by. No matter where the wind may take us now, we'll find our way back home safe and sound. Guided by the stars, we'll chase to light, to light. You and I escape reality. Can't you see it's our destiny? And now we are dancing
wild and free.
in love and harmony. For infinity, we soar high, breaking through the sky. And side by side,
Another Chaos one. Still no gobblies though. Not too bad. Dude, sometimes Soul Spires just feel like they take so long. Sounds dubstep. I don't even know. Most of it is like EDM for sure, but I can't figure out, like, there's way too many EDM categories for me to keep track of what's what. Like I had a friend who was like super into EDM and he tried to explain like all the different genres and subgenres, and I was like, this is too much, bro. I just know what I listen to, like what I like, what sounds good. I don't really, cause he was like super into hardstyle and I learned very quickly I hate hardstyle. Cause that shit is basically like you're edging the entire song. it keeps building up to drops that never happen, and then just keeps building pace, and then you never get the like payoff. It's like miserable. No, she's at 60. I was just to get my items. Oh, okay. Aurelian, let me look it up after this round. Honestly, it's no copyright. All those songs are no copyright songs. But they have, like, I actually really love this playlist, so I'm always impressed by it. Yeah, I don't think I had my incense and shit on. Here, guys, give me one sec. Because we're getting levels, we're getting Paragon points way faster this time. Okay, so the last one, I'll just do the last two, because I don't know when you said that. There's one, and then that was the one song before last. And then this was the last song, the all night long one. But the names of the songs are The Sky High and ILYBB. I'm gonna love you, baby. I'm assuming that's what it stands for. I'm gonna love you, baby. I don't know. Yeah, no problem. If we all do decent enough damage, there might be separate quadrants. I'm down. I'll sit in one quadrant. I don't think I individually do enough damage, but like I can kill things. It's just not gonna be the fastest thing in the world. But I'm definitely down for that. Because I hate the way this evades teleport thing works. And if we just have soul spires, I can kill all the monsters that come near me. It's just soul spires spawning on top of each other. What the hell is happening? Yeah, I got this quadrant locked down. Oh, Dark took my quadrant. Okay, bitch, I see how it is. Saw the events spawn on me and you're like, oh no, I'm gonna take Ricky's quadrant. I see. Why is there Hellfire? Oh, Aether Lords. Killing Butcher fast is more important than getting Aether. Yeah, I don't think I'm really helping with killing the Butcher at all anyway, so... And since you can't really stagger the Butcher, that's where I play an important role with this build when I'm playing in bloodied content with 4 players. Because I am the stagger master. I think the Butcher, doesn't it have a certain amount of times it can only spawn every wave anyway? I swear I heard Woody say that earlier, which I didn't even know about. But I think he said it can only spawn 4 times every wave. So as long as we kill him the 4 times, we're chilling. I can clap Butcher pretty good. Bet you can. Dark, how is your damage still ass? I feel like we've been working on your build since like the first day of the season. Do you just keep switching it, or what's going on? Like at this point, with like you're a higher Paragon than me. Like we need to figure something out for you, cause something ain't right. That's all I know. Sick. Okay, OG. Do you have me added? If you don't have me added yet, exclamation mark BNet. You guys feel free to keep running. I just am gonna go run with him real quick. Switch it up for a second too, you know. Yeah, if anyone wants to join, you just have the one, right? Because I only have one. We'll just run a couple of these tributes of Ascendance, see if anyone gets lucky. You never know. I think it's like a... I don't know what the exact odds are, but I feel like it's like a 1 in 5 chance or something like that. I have one. Okay. Yeah, so if anyone wants to run with us, we'll just do first come, first serve. I don't have one, but I'll join you. Okay, Maniacal. I got you, dog. Or actually just request to join whenever you're ready. And OG, if you don't have me yet, I don't remember if we're friends or not. There's my BNet. I don't have Torment 3 unlocked. Well, we can unlock it for you real quick. We'll just run you through pits real quick. And we'll get you 4 unlocked. Oh, oh. Not mean to do that. Dude, Blood Farts has been going crazy in the paint. She has 105 viewers right now. Shout out Blood Farts. I didn't know you knew her. Yeah, I love Blood Farts. She was in the stream a little bit earlier. Dude, and she's been doing these crazy long streams too, dude. Shout out to her. She's going nuts. I'm just opening up all the homies. Oh my god, that shit was loud. So I can have them on mute. Because I should have done this earlier. But I usually don't start when I start. So most of my friends are offline by the time I start my stream. There we go. But I don't even know if he has me added, Maniacal. OG, did you add me? I didn't get a friend request. Okay. We still have 1 spot open if anyone else wants to join. Pit 80? If you want to do it Pit 80, feel free. I will just be cruising behind you. On Players 1, I can do a Pit 80. Actually, it would be interesting to see on Players 3 what it looks like. Let me see what my glyphs are. Okay, yeah, we can do that. He has to run real quick. So yeah, whenever he gets back, I'll open it. My glyphs are high. Honestly, I think my glyphs on my Sork are higher than they are on my Paladin, but I haven't been like hyper. I usually don't. It's probably not a good thing. It's probably makes a decent difference to get your glyphs leveled up, but I never focus it. I haven't for like several seasons. Like even back in the day when I used to play, I didn't focus it. I missed that one. That's what sucks when you get to this point in the Paragon board. It's like, that's one thing I really wish. I just put a bunch more points on the boards so that if you want to go, because like right now, all that's left is defense on my Paragon board, which doesn't get me excited. That does not make my dick hard at all. Even though I know you need it, and I want to learn that mistake if it is a mistake, but give me the option to just like, until I get to 300, put everything into offense. And then if I'm just like dying all the time, then I can be like, okay, well, I'll take some out of this node and go back and put them over here. Because most of my glyphs, I don't have a way where like this one is bonus to all magic nodes. I already have all the magic nodes within range that can help me. Bonus to all normal nodes. None of this is really gonna change anything. Like I could just put points into int, because that does give me a tiny damage boost, and just like stack as many int nodes in this thing, but I don't know if that's the best way. It might be the only way to get damage. And then all rare nodes. Already got the rare nodes. And all rare nodes. So it's just like, the heck? Some builds it helps a ton. Some it's marginal. About 75 for a decent amount of builds is marginal gains. Okay. What's up, yes mate? Dude, yes mate, you missed it. I did start earlier today, so. But there was a whole mod debate happening earlier. Back? Okay, hell yeah. Because B-Dog, since I started earlier, he was able to like stay in the stream or come into the stream and hang out for a minute. And I was like looking for patch notes for the update, and he came through and he dropped the patch notes and he's like, see guys, that's how you mod. And it was just like this funny thing, because then Dark showed up and it made me laugh. We're doing damage, just not a lot. Yeah, all I could think about while it was all happening was just because we've been talking a lot about it whenever you're in here.
Go hard all the way up into outer space. My body wanna play. This is how we rave. Party every day. What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day.
Definitely could have played that more cautiously.
That extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day. What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway.
Sometimes you just get locked in and you're like, I'm just gonna kill this guy. And then you start playing a little less cautiously.
Go hard all the way up into outer space. My body wanna play. This is how we rave. Party every day. What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Cash out, cash out, cash out on the runway. I got that extra money on the runway. Cash out, cashing out the money. I got that extra money. Go hard all the way up into outer space. My body wanna play. This is how we rave. Party every day. What you want me to say? I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way up into outer space. This is how we rave. Party every day.
We are freezing him a shit ton.
I got that extra money on the runway. Go hard all the way up
Easy peasy. But I do think on players 1, I think I'll be fine. The scaling is just a little crazy on. Oh shit, why did that pop up? Good work, boys. Teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Can't kill no one. Honestly, me neither, really, but I like to pretend. In those situations, I'm more just crowd control. Okay, so now it's time to go to Kuras Bazaar. Do we have to pretend, or what's up, Beef? I have you pulled up on my other monitor. What are you doing? How's the grind? Guys, Beef is addicted. I'm addicted to Beef, and Beef is addicted to Diablo. Weird chain of events here. I do hundreds of billions of damage. Hell yeah, Maniacal. Yeah, we still have room for one more person if anyone wants to join. Chance at a mythic. I'm not watching you with everyone. Well, I hate when I pull up someone else's stream and it's on my stream, because I'm like, then I'm like judging myself. I have my own primo water. Hell yeah. A little late on that response, but we'll take it. No takers. They're not like the craziest things in the world. I get it, but you know, it's still a free chance at a potentially getting a mythic. Judge not thyself, judge only Judy. I remember that parable from the Bible. It's a good one. The good old days. Oh, okay. Perfect. Keep seeing that Tormod person in Saragar. That's fucking Maniacal. So you must be in our servers, because he's been playing with me for a minute. And yes, you're in our servers, we're not in your servers. I usually just call him Kraft Cheese. The fuck? He probably is near you, so you guys are like literally in the same server all the time. The best one was when I thought that I was not in server when we weren't playing Enids, and it wasn't him. It was just someone that had the exact same name as him. Or at least that's what he said. He's like, I wasn't even playing last night. And I was like, wait, what? By the way, I was here first. Well, that depends. What you mean by that? On Earth? Then yes. On Diablo 4? I don't know. Because technically I did play the first whatever pre-release, because they did like a PTR, but then they didn't do PTRs for like the seasons after that, so I don't even know what you call it. Like the server slam, I guess, is their version of a server slam. Sorry, I got distracted. And then they brought PTRs back, or introduced them again, I guess. No luck for me. She's in New York, Maniacal. Like upstate or something like that. Somewhere near that. So that wasn't it. But this next one will be it. I'm gonna do more armor because helmet and chest piece versus, yeah, that's gotta be better, right? Because the only thing you want from jewelry is a ring, and you also get a chance at a fucking melted heart of Selig. That's East Coast, 1 hour ahead, yeah. So it is weird that she always sees you in town then. Even though I don't know how the servers work on this game, to be honest. We missed that one, but let's just skip it. Let's just keep going, because going all the way back isn't worth it. We'll just hit one in the other room. You started with no one in. What are you talking about? The Undercity? It doesn't matter if you guys are in there or not. The time starts counting down as soon as I enter, so. Doesn't it? That's what I thought it did. If it doesn't do that, then that's my bad. But it hasn't been a problem, so. As soon as someone leaves the circle? Oh, okay. Ooh. Ooh. It's only a 1GA. But technically there is a chance if it is. Damn it. Damn it, Tyraels. 50-50 shot. And it's on res, which is probably, I don't know, one of the worst. I don't know. I feel like if you're gonna use materials, the only one you want is damage reduction, so. I got one. Dude, you got a melted and I got a Tyraels. Hey, at least we got mythics. And that deserves golf claps. Because there's still sparks. There's still sparks, baby. And we take those. I can't remember if I looked at all this other shit before. Superhero. Okay, well, GG's. At least, hey, at least we, or at least me and you, OG, got mythics. Maniacal. Sorry, brother. It's the way she goes sometimes. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to pop them. And I need more elixirs. And I might as well craft incense while I'm here. Why do I always have more of these? Oh, it's because skulls, maybe? Then whatever with these, doesn't really matter. I've gotten like 10 this season so far. Dude, I've probably had at least that many too. But I literally had to craft my Air of Perdition today because of how bad my luck has been with just getting the ones that everybody wants. Because let's be honest, the only mythics that really matter in this game are Shroud of False Death, Air of Perdition, and Starless Skies. Every once in a while, there's another one that sneaks in, but for like all intents and purposes, those are the only ones that matter. I would throw Shaco in there too. But like even Shaco, I don't know any end game builds that are using Shaco. Like best case scenario, it's more so a Shaco's great until you get your Air of Perdition. I killed my melted for a shard and got a ring. Got my ring. Oh, you got a Starless? Hell yeah. What Starless did you get? Post it in chat. In game chat. How many do I have? Yeah, we don't have many. Maybe we'll do that at like the end of the stream. Oh fuck, I need to make a build. I need to make a new character. I forgot about that. And this is kind of the best time to do it with the Mother's Blessing anyway. So, who would like to power level me? Okay. What do we do? I'm thinking Druid. I kind of want to try to make a Kata Druid. Or, I haven't played Spiritborn since Season 6. And I know there's like some insane Spiritborn builds. I missed it. OG, sorry, I kind of got locked in because I forgot. I was gonna do it way earlier in the stream to make a new character and I just got lost. Dude, so do I, Maniacal. Farming gem fragments. What a world we live in. Let me see real quick. I don't see. This is Rob's website. Let me go to Mobalytics. There's got to be a good druid build somewhere. Druid. There's Ravenstorm. I've heard of Screamheart. It's basically just using Pulverize. I think all of them are going to be using Pulverize, which I don't want to play, so if that's the only option we have, then of like capable of doing damage, then we might wait on Druid. Yeah, I hate melee only builds. They used to be like finding trash in NYC. A tier has a few druid builds. Companion druid might be good. Where are you getting your tier list from? From Max Roll? No, Rob's build guides are all right, but like he doesn't. If it's not his like go-to, because he usually plays Barb, and now he's been playing a lot of Paladin. If it's not Barb or Paladin, all of his other builds are just thrown on there and then they're never updated because he doesn't ever play him again. He just gets them on there to make a video and put them on there. Yeah, Max Roll, I'm hit or miss with Max Roll. I have taken builds from there and they've been really good. And then there's builds, like when I was working on my Frozen Orb Sork, this was before, so I don't know how much things have changed, but I remember I went on there and like they had so many things wrong to like make a Frozen Orb build actually do well. But usually if I follow their build guides for other classes, I haven't had any issues, so. Okay, let's see. Do they have, let's look at what their Cataclysm Druid looks like. It's not looking super hopeful with his cooldown. All passive amulet, it's gonna be tough. Uniques. Lightning bolts, okay. Okay. Interesting. This might work. Let me look at the companion build. Ravens serve as your centerpiece for your build, but all the companions passively assist you with the one with nature key passive. Buff each other thanks to shepherds. I remember these. Ravens are weaker without the core skill tag and now heavily rely on Wild Rage to reset their cooldown. Yeah, because I think Raven builds were like insane for a while, but they changed it so it's not a core skill anymore. Or maybe it was never meant to be a core skill and they just had that connected for some reason, like it was like a bug. Because it's more gotta get a Woody build. Does Woody play a lot of Druid? Because none of these build guides are from Woody. Ever since PoE 2 Druid, I can't do Diablo 4 Druid. Well, Druid, for the lifespan of Diablo 4, Druid has been probably the worst class in the game. Now, it's had its moments where it's come back and had like, but I will say the most fun I ever had playing D4 was in season like 6 or 7 or something, or 5, I don't even remember when it was, but there was a time where there was a Cataclysm Druid build that was so much fun to play. And then they nerfed it into the ground the next season, of course. But I don't hate the way the Druid is constructed in this game. It's just they have a hard time making it fun to play, which is pretty important for the like success of a class. Yeah, I don't know. Companion says it's got like better ratings than the Cataclysm one. There was one last one I wanted to look at. I forget what that skill's called. Landslide. Let's see where Landslide is at. Individuals stack up, aftershocks, damage bonus, making it one of the build's highest damage multipliers. To make the most of this interaction, cast towards your primary target to face it so that both the initial and the max damage final hits connect. The setup for this build is primarily designed to push pits and towers or fight bosses, where resilient mobs allow for more consistent poison creeper reset via the pack leader. It is strongly recommended that you get a properly rolled at Masterworks Storm's Companion and a decent chance for landslide projectiles to hit twice before attempting this build. Interesting. So it's saying the build kind of sucks until you have the right tempers. Okay, maybe we'll skip Druid for now. We'll try Spiritborn, because it seems like there's a lot of like weird things connected to making that work. Okay, what are the dopest Spiritborn builds? Where does Immortalize make builds? Because when I see his Spiritborn playing, his shit goes so hard. MOBA? Okay. Druid was the meta class in season 10. Pulverized was the top pitch pusher, and Ravens was the fastest pit 100 build. Yeah, seeing that is nuts, because like Companion Druid has never been really good, so it's crazy that it was when I was gone. Oh, guess what? My state finally legalized 50% window tint on the front 3 windows. Hell yeah. I'm not a big car guy in general, so But if it's something you're stoked about, hell yeah. Mobalytics, okay, I found some of his. So there's, I wonder what's like his. This Eagle endgame build focuses on optimizing the quill volley damage while staying tanky enough to beat all the endgame content. Blast all endgame content. Gear dependent, not the strongest core skill build, requires good positioning. Okay. Interesting. Okay, that's Quill Volley. Because I know Crushing Hand is one of the best, or might be the best, Spiritborn build. Okay, well, fuck it. I guess we don't really need to... I don't know. But I don't know if I know the Crushing Hand playstyle at all. Bolt Sting taking a... Okay. Oh, that's all the same stuff. Sting damage is average. Okay. Interesting. So what's the other ones? Like the evade build. Because I know that's also a good one. Okay. This is the evade build. I think we try the evade build. Need to reach so that your evade cooldown goes below 1.67 seconds. This is important when you cast 3x Thunder Spike via evading. It will reduce your evade cooldown by 5 seconds. All 3 evade charges back in return. Dude, I like the way he makes his build guides too. Yeah, I think we try this. Well, it's at least somewhere to start. I actually don't hate the start to this build, or to this character. The hell is that? She's got tits on her head. I think we do this. This is very Spiritborn-esque. Okay. Are there like different options? I can't remember. I don't think there are, right? I think all the classes have the same options. Bite of Wumba. I don't know if I had any Spiritborn specific shit. Honestly, I kind of just like that one, the one that it started with.
I love when I raid myself.
What's up, Merca? Yes, new class. What's up, dirtbag? What was my favorite episode of The Office, Beef? Dude, I can't think about that right now. That's too much. I just started one earlier today, too. I went Crushing Hand. I think I'm gonna try Evade, and we'll see how it goes. Who's my favorite character on The Office? Well, like, if you want me to be honest, it's obviously Michael Scott, because look at what happened to the show when he left. But if we're trying to be like, that's insane. Is that available on other classes? I don't think that is. That's insane. I kind of wish the purple was more purple, though. That is one thing I'll say. Dude, the blood red one is just crazy. I don't remember this from before. I know it's been in the game probably the whole time, but it just, because it looks wet. I'm doing henna in gold. Fuck it. Okay, give me a second. I need to look this up. It's probably the one where Michael does the awards. Let me actually think about it. The suicide prevention one is pretty hilarious. Where him and Dwight are on the roof, acting out their speech about Michael saying he's gonna commit suicide, and then they like set up like a jump house and a trampoline, and they're testing it out and dropping like watermelons and shit. That is so funny. But like, I don't know if you had to say one. The booze cruise is hilarious. The Dwight finding the joint in the parking lot. Yeah, I don't know. I can't. But I gotta say the prank war. Wait, what is the prank war one? I can't remember that off the top of my head. With him and Jim? With Dwight and Jim? Where they're like, where he puts his desk in the ladies' restroom? Oh yeah, I was doing something. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Dude, I haven't watched The Office, like, really? I haven't watched The Office since it left Netflix, to be honest. Wait one sec. Oh my god, there's no way this name is real.
Aryan count sheep.
That's all the letters. Okay. Can you trade crucible weapons as long as it doesn't have the account bound affix or thing at the bottom of it? Then you can. Also, Merca, if you're still in here, favorite character, yeah, like I said, it's got to be Michael Scott, but like the one that used to be like the low-key favorite character that nobody really thought about was Creed, and then it became super popular for everyone to be like, oh my god, Creed's so hilarious. And then I would say, honestly, Toby has got to be one of the best characters in the show, not only because he wasn't meant to be in the show, but because of how funny the moments are. Like, without him being in the show, some of the funniest Michael Scott moments wouldn't exist. So it's like, because the only reason he even is in the show is that because he's a writer for the show. Some Lieberman is his name. And the only reason he ended up getting into the office is because they didn't have enough people when they were doing like the pilot for The Office, and so they had him stand in to read lines with somebody else, with like Steve Carell or something, and then they eventually just kept him in for the pilot, and then after that they were like, they just wouldn't let him. They're like, well, congrats, now you're in the show. You want me to level you? I would love that, Maniacal. That would be quite pleasant. Let me go let my cat out. She always forces her way in here and then just rapes my legs with her tail, and then I have to go let her out. And I'm like, why'd you come in here? Hi, kitty. Why'd you come in here? I know, but I just like, she used to come in here and she would just go sit on the chair over by me and just hang out. And lately she is, why is this still loading? What the hell happened? There we go. What are we doing for levels? If you need a few people, I'm down to help too. I think we should be good. I don't know what's the best way to power level. Because like they nerf bosses, so that's not the best anymore. So in my mind, when I'm power leveling people, I usually just do pits. And now that we have the Mother's Blessing right now, it shouldn't take too long. But I don't know if that's the best. All right, Ricky, time for work. Catch you tomorrow. Yes, mate. You have a wonderful day at work. Stay safe. Don't get stabbed. Much love, brother. Always a pleasure. I'll just run some 90s in. Okay. And if you wouldn't mind spritzing me with your incense, I'd appreciate it. Oh, hell yeah. That was hot. People are very friendly in D4 today. I've had like I don't even know how many, 10 people come up to me and, oh shit, I almost died right off the rip. And just like, do the hello emote. I bet you will, Dark. I bet you will.
Waiting for your storm to settle. As I look toward the sea,
Hell yeah.
lost in your eyes, I
Ting. Ting.
as the tide it consumes me.
Okay, well, while we're doing this, I'm gonna try to get a grasp of what I'm supposed to be doing with this build. Okay, so the primary unique items we need: Wuxi Nakpa and Loyalty's Mantle. I remember those. Lord Zir and Gregor, which is great. Gives us a reason to farm Gregor. Because up until this point, we really haven't had one. Need a chest piece with res to all elements. Gloves with cooldown reduction. That's easy. I probably have a lot of this stuff already. Pants with armor. Barrier generation. That's interesting. We need a passive amulet, of course. It's actually good. Some of this stuff shouldn't be too hard to at least get started on. But it's always going to be about aspects and getting the uniques. Dude, I don't even know how to pronounce this chick's name. There is a pronunciation thing here. Koi ol Shaki. Koi ol Shaki. That's actually not as bad as it looks. Once we get to 60, the first thing we're doing is going to blow all of our money. I need to buy caches on one of my other characters so I can open them on this one. That'll help me get a shit ton of aspects. And then I need to spend all my meat to get other aspects that I need and gear. Oh, I forgot how sick their evade is, dude. You do the little flip. Is any of this stuff? Might as well. We'll worry about that later. Right now, it's not worth it. We just need aspects. What are you looking for on your boots? Well, the primary thing with the evade build is having the 3 evade charges. 3 max evade charges, and then just GA movement speed. Like, I might already have boots that'll work for me, that I just need to change, like, the primary stat on them or whatever. Because they just need dex, max life, and it says life per second, but I probably have something I can use on those. I want to figure out how we're scaling damage though. We can get some of our aspects from open world shit though. So that's cool. I guess that is if we don't just happen to find them. Like if we're struggling, at least there's somewhere we can go to get them. Focus on rushing the legendary nodes on your Paragon boards to start with, as these will grant huge immediate bonuses. Okay. It's actually good to know, because sometimes I just start filling it out. Main focus here is where you can get perma evade, where the storm feathers from the Eagle primary spirit hall are the main focus of damage. The Wushi Nakpa is a very strong option here, as its scales are okay. So the staff is where we're getting a lot of our scaling to reduce the seeker cooldown extremely fast due to the passive ability associated with it, which is your ultimate. The eagle swoops down. Cast armor hide. Cast the seeker to activate this and this. Cast Scourge for up to 50% damage to crowd-controlled enemies. Okay, only on, like, elites. Is me? Hell yeah. Wait, Polis, what is Tarzana? Is Tarzana... What is that? I saw that before, but I don't know if I asked you that. Tarzana is just a female version of Tarzan. Was there like a movie or like... And also, what do you mean I prefer Tarzana? I looked it up, and the first thing that, or the only thing that came up is Tarzana, Los Angeles, because I forgot that it's a area that I used to live near. Not that I know of. It's just a meme name, I think. Oh, okay. I'm trolling personally. Wait. I said that as a sarcasm because I'm Arabic. Dude, I love that. Because like one of my favorite things is like the concept that sarcasm doesn't exist in a lot of other cultures or languages. So like for a lot of people who aren't American, they get like really confused by sarcasm because they think people are being serious, because that's the point of sarcasm. You're saying something serious when you're not being serious. And so that whole thing, just like that concept makes me laugh. Because I've witnessed it in my own life. I've seen it before, but just that like someone thinks you're like being a dickhead to them and you're actually just goofing around. I live in Southgate. I would have never thought of... Yeah, right? We're hella sarcastic people? That's awesome. Because, wait, where are you again, Just? Because I know you're in the Middle East somewhere, but I forget if it's Saudi Arabia or where it is, if you don't mind me asking. If you don't want people to know, I understand. Did they fix the Pit 100 problem? I believe so. They said they did, but I haven't tried it, so... I heard of that city. Oh, okay. So you're saying you never heard of that city? You've never heard of Tarzana? I used to pass here quite a bit. But it's in... What is it by? Let me see. So it's like on... It's between Woodland Hills and Encino. So it's kind of far out. Because I lived in Silmar, and as far as like west from the hub of everything, it's pretty close to even with Silmar, but it's just further south than Silmar. I live 20 minutes away from Los Angeles. Hell yeah. Yeah, I used to live in North Hollywood. Well, I lived in Glendale, North Hollywood, Silmar. And is that it? I think that's it. But I know I definitely went through there before. But I don't know why. Or maybe I just saw on signs and shit. Because I thought it was closer to Silmar, and that would have made more sense, but I definitely knew of the place. Or maybe like someone that I worked with lived there or something. Because it's pretty far out, but it's not, you know, like I said, it's probably the same driving distance as Silmar, and I lived in Silmar and worked in Burbank. So it's not that crazy. It's on the 101. Yeah, it's crazy. I kind of miss Los Angeles, to be honest. Why did that spawn so far away from me? I had no clue it was a city. Is the GTA map anything like the real Los Angeles? Let's see. I bet it's probably pretty accurate. Is GTA 5 the one based on Los Angeles? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know if I've ever played through Grand Theft Auto except for like, there was one on PSP that I played, maybe like Liberty City Stories or something. It's really hard to tell because like almost the entire like it's as if you shrunk Los Angeles, because Los Angeles's actual size is like the size of the entire GTA map. Just like the Los Angeles proper, you know what I mean? So it's weird to look at the GTA map because it's an island, obviously. Like, this is the GTA map. But, like, that's the city. So that's, like, the primary part of the map. But imagine all of this is this entire area and probably even more, and that's, like, Los Angeles. Which is funny to think of, like, in video game terms because, like, distances and everything. Like, the GTA 5 map was, like, the biggest map ever for a while, wasn't it? Or like one of the biggest maps. Some of the map is Palm Springs too. I saw some of the GTA stuff from Palm Springs. Okay. Yeah, it would be hard to find like connections, because like if you took like a 4-block radius of downtown Los Angeles, that's probably the entire downtown in GTA. So you'd have to find that specific section on a map and figure out where they were basing things off of. Because, yeah, that whole upper area, I don't even know what that would be based off of. Like Alamo Sea? But if GTA 6 ever does come out, we're definitely going to try to do some RP.
Brothers, brother, brothers, brother,
See how it
brother,
goes.
brother, brother. I'm fighting for life, brother.
Zaylin!
We've been hanging and banging, brother, brothers.
I head offline here in a bit, watch TV with the wife. Yeah, you're good, OG. It's been nice having you back in the stream, brother. Oh, I shouldn't have moved. I made an oopsie. I forgot what I was doing for a second. That's good. Yeah, right? I will not, my friend. Yeah, me neither. OG, to be honest. So you don't have to worry about that, big dog. What is Morgan doing? Dude, that is insane. Is Beef is at 285 Paragon. Holy shit, he has been going super hard in the paint on the game. And he's been sticking with the Sork, which is cool too. Cause I thought, like, for me, it was hard. Like, as someone who loves Sork, once you play Paladin, it's kind of hard to fuck with everything else. And I wasn't even playing like the most broken Paladin builds. I made a new character, Morgan. I was looking at I was seeing what you were doing. And then I looked at Beef, and Beef is at 285 Paragon. 285. IDK, I got over Pally pretty quick. Yeah, well, the thing is I didn't play Paladin at all last season, and I only played a month-ish of last season. So if you had been playing Paladin it's probably would have been the same way as like after season 6, I didn't want to play Spiritborn ever again. This is my first time playing Spiritborn since season 6. So, if you were just playing that nonstop, I could get how that would be annoying. Give me a sec, Morg. Give me a sec. It is Koi Olshaki. Koi Olshaki, if you must know. And she is a prominent Aztec moon goddess and warrior figure. So, you're welcome. History. Knowledge. I am playing one of Immortalized's builds. I'm gonna do his evade build. I'm gonna try it out. I've been on a music kick all day. Trap, EDM, dubstep, nightcore, bardcore, mashup, trance, you name it. That's all EDM, right? Like, trap and dubstep is a part of EDM. It's electric dance music. Or is EDM its own, like, genre now? I thought it was like the overarching genre for all music in that realm. It's all way too confusing for me, Zaylin. The more you know, exactly. If you can pronounce it, you win an air guitar of the color of your choice. Not bad. You know, we love us a good air guitar to feed into our other delusions. Yeah, that's some figure. Electric dick music. I don't know what kind of music women listen to when they're doing that kind of stuff, Beef, to be honest. Ironically, probably something like Chris Brown or something. Kind of crazy. Pretty sure EDM is its own thing. Gork. EDM literally stands for electronic dance music. It is not a single specific genre with its own fixed sound. Instead, it's a catch-all category that groups together percussive, beat-driven electronic music made for nightclubs, raves, and festivals. Genres like house, techno, trance, dubstep, hardstyle, future bass, trap, and more all fall under the EDM umbrella. We're just full of knowledge tonight. Who's gonna fill me with their knowledge? It says, as a true umbrella, this is the most common and accurate usage today, but as a more specific festival sound, in the late 2000s and early 2010s, especially in the US, the music industry pushed EDM to rebrand and market a more mainstream pop-influenced style. think big room house with massive drops, electro house, or bro step, dubstep by artists like Skrillex and David Guetta and Avicii. Some purists complain that this narrowed the term to sound like one flashy substyle, but in everyday conversation it still functions as a broad category. Once again, Coil Shocky. Oh, I did biceps for the first time yesterday and like, I don't even want to think about how long, and shit is fucked. Also, shout out Maniacal for carrying me. Okay, let's learn about this girl that my character is named after. Okay, so her name, Coil Shocky, means painted with bells, referring to the golden bells on her cheeks. She is the daughter of the Earth Goddess. Can't pronounce that name or that name. She's the older sister of the War God of this other name. She also leads her 400 brothers, the Senzon Hua, the stars of the southern sky. She has 400 brothers. You know what that means? Her mama ho. In Aztec art, she often shows as a powerful, armed female warrior, fierce, strategic, and leading an army. Her main story from the legend of Coatepec. The tale is dramatic and cosmic, explaining the daily battle between sun and moon / stars. So her mother becomes mysteriously pregnant with her father, or no, is that what her father's name is? Yeah, with her father, which is literally a ball of feathers falls from the sky and impregnates her. Interesting. Coil Shocky and her 400 brothers are outraged. They see this as shameful and dishonorable. They arm themselves for war and march up the mountain to kill their mother. Matricide? There's a twist. As they attack, the unborn springs fully grown and armed from her mother's womb. He defeats his siblings in battle. He beheads and dismembers Coil Shocky, hurling her body down the mountain. Her head becomes the moon and her dismembered parts scattered across the landscape, symbolizing the moon's phases or the stars. Dude, the baby full grew and killed her and her 400 brothers. That baby's kind of a badass. My wolves are broken. They aren't spawning. Dude, that happens to me all the time. For some reason, that's like a pretty common rune word bug. I think if you just take the runes out of your gear and then put them back in, it should work again. But that's happened to me with like all my builds that use that rune word, which is all my builds. Oh, we're so close. That was the first time for me and it happened mid-round. Yeah, I don't even know what causes it, but it's happened to me on both my Sorc and my Paladin. And I usually don't notice because you're just like playing through the game and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait, where the fuck are my wolves? It's really annoying. My wolves give me a ton of damage, so I notice instantly. I had to work harder and play more aggressive. Hey, good thing is, try just taking the runes out and putting them back in and see if it works, because I feel like it worked for me, but I can't remember exactly. Sweet. Okay, if anything, we probably want... cooldown reduction on our amulet until we get something better. So hopefully I have one with cooldown reduction somewhere. Okay, I just need to go do something. Like, we don't even need a whole nother pit to do it, but I'm so close. Then I can actually start putting on gear. Okay, there's that. And we go into that. That. Okay. Okay. Perfection. Are you farming pits right now? Oh, leveling a new character. Yes, Enids. How much meat do I have? Wouldn't you like to know, Polis? We haven't started the Ricky OnlyFans yet. Not yet. I only have 92K. I wasted a bunch earlier, but we can lower the pit to get it a little bit faster. Yeah, it shouldn't be, it should be no problem. How hungry are you? Why don't you ask your dad for me? Just kidding. It's one of my favorite things about the Burnt Peanut, his dad jokes and his logic behind them is actually great. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Because he's like, you make a mom joke and people lose their shit and they get offended, but if you say something about their dad, they don't, nobody takes it seriously or gets offended. It's good for getting all your aspects. Well, what I'm gonna do, Polis, is I'm gonna go on my Paladin or my Sork and get all the caches, because I haven't claimed a bunch of the caches for either of them, and then put them in my stash and just open them on this character, and it works that way too. But you're right. Anything else that I need, I will, I'll just buy from the vendor. Does every class just start with one glyph? Because I feel like I always, even when I get powered leveled, I have one glyph that I don't think I ever picked up. So is that how that works? Okay, which ones do I need? Oh, that's weird. Oh, I guess this is the starter. Okay. Talon, Jagged Plume, Canny, and Spirit. Now we know. And after this, I'm pretty sure our seasonal shit, the majority of it should probably be finished too, so we can go claim those and see what we get out of that first. I still don't understand why you can't adjust shit while you're in here. Like, what could it genuinely affect by doing that? Like, putting points in your Paragon, what difference is that gonna make? Might as well put points in, why not? Actually, I need to go to Gaia Cole. Jesus Christ. I don't know if it makes a difference, but that is a good call. Might as well. Even if it doesn't, we might as well. Oh, I guess because I haven't favorited Saragar yet. Think it does? I can't remember. Because I felt like for a while the seasonal shit was... It was meant to be like progression. And this was like other seasonal stuff, so they might have changed it, but it was meant to be like progression for as you work through and get your character stronger, then you start like, you know, you start off with blues and yellows and maybe a couple of golds in the first cache, and then it just keeps getting better and better. It is kind of crazy that you just meet this chick and she's like, okay, follow me into this weird dungeon. Like, okay. Oh shit, I have a bunch of... Well, good news is, now we have this thing here. Got to keep an eye out for any amulets, because we need a triple passive. Ideally. See, because you get a couple of the blue temper manuals too. And it's dropping you lower tier. Wait, no, I guess this is all 750 item power. So yeah, it would be interesting to see if it's 750 in the other. But like if you get anything with GAs, obviously it's going to be 800 no matter what mode you're in. I don't wanna know your name.
So don't go, leave me lonely. I'll show you another way. And you say it's a one night thing, but I want something more than that. So don't go, leave me lonely. I'll show you another.
Because you only get certain loot in certain tiers. We'll test it out on the next character we'll make. Maybe. I don't know if it's worth testing it out, because if it does like give you a bunch of shit gear, it's probably not worth fucking it up. Okay, we used temerity. That's good. So I think most of this shit is gonna be pretty easy for me to get. And the other good thing is a lot of the aspects are actually not Spiritborn specific aspects. Because it's got aspect of might, that's a so I probably already have max aspects for aspect of might, conceited aspect, aspect of disobedience, aspect of redirected force, aspect of, or no, that one's probably, yeah, that one's Spiritborn specific. And then the brawlers aspect. Yeah, so 4 out of the 5 aspects are just general aspects. They're not even Spiritborn specific. So we love that. We'll just put that on for now. Also, feel free to leave the party. You can do whatever. Maniacal, thank you so much for the power level again. I appreciate it, brother. What's the best speed farming class right now? Probably Sork. Like the crackling energy Sork is pretty fast, but I don't know, because there's a lot, like, I don't know how gear specific it is. I know that some people, like Dark, for instance, he's been messing with his paladin, and if you already have gear lined up for it, I think it makes it a lot easier. But when you're kind of trying to find the right shit and hit certain breakpoints, I think it can be frustrating. I did ask Dark about his build, and I don't know if he ever responded. Oh, I guess it doesn't really matter. I have a bunch of Paragon. I was gonna say I'm supposed to just go straight for the legendary nodes, but I don't think it'll make a difference because I should have plenty of points at this point. I think it's just if you're just starting off. Oh, I love when it's already in the right direction. Then we go this way. It will be nice to, part of it will be nice to just follow a build guide, not have to be thinking as much after the Sork. Sick. Okay, up and over and up and straight across. Right? From here. I forgot, I never even knew you could do this. I don't know how long that's been a thing, to be able to press control and just select and it'll just like make a pathing to wherever you're trying to go. Convergence. Probably a quicker farmer. I need to kill Urivar for my 4 Paragons still. And Harbinger of Hatred, as well as salvage 12 more ancestral unique bloodied items. Holy shit, that's hilarious that you haven't finished those ones yet. Wait, we can do that. Because you can carry, right? Do you have the bloodied sigils for those bosses? Because if not, I can check. I know I have Urivar, but I don't know if I have any Harbinger of Hatred. I think we might have done them all last night. And I haven't farmed any more recently, so... There it is.
Let me have a little taste, cold hot, bittersweet. Let me see what's up. I like it hot, feel spicy fresh. Let me have a little taste, cold hot, bittersweet. Let me see what's up. I like it hot.
And we put this into, wait, what was it?
Let me see what's up. I like it hot.
Vital strikes. Nice. Okay, I would assume with this, we're probably just filling in all this other shit once we get to the different builds. Let me do that real quick. We're already on the Paragon board. Might as well just get this shit done. Does it add another board? Yeah, it does. Okay. Let me get hot, 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 hot. Where the fuck does that go from? There. Then we go to here and all the way up to here. No? Here? Oh, that went the wrong way. What's the final one? Sapping? Yeah, no need to do the regular runs. Yeah. My friend just got a Giga bugged boss in T1. It had plus 80. Was it actually plus 80 or did it just, was the like name just bugged? Or was it actually plus 80? Because that's insane. What does that even look like? What happens if I... Let's see which way it takes. Took the path of least resistance. See, now that time, I guess that works, technically. Easy peasy. That's. No, not like that. Okay, we're doing it. Honestly, this shit looks kind of confusing when you don't have the thing that like fills in to kind of like use as a guiding light. Okay. Okay. Need to fill the rest of this in. Perfect. Damn it. Sometimes this method works way better. Sometimes not as much. Sick. Okay. And then we'll just adjust whatever else. That's good for now. Yeah, it was plus 80. Took me 5 minutes to kill it in T1. Where to farm ancestral unique bloodied garbage? Bosses. That's why we need to run bosses, Maniacal. W Immortal Barb. Hell yeah. We love that, Enids. What is that? I got those grown out my ass. Yeah. That's what we need. I don't have any, or wait, I might have some in my stash. I have this one. I hate that boss, and I don't need anything from him. I need Varshan and Gregor, but you need to do ones for your thing. So let's do that first. Because you need Uravar, right? And Harbinger. Like I said, I don't have Harbinger, but I know I have a couple Uravar. I already did them? Oh, while I was doing my Paragon? Hell yeah. I have like half a page of layer boss keys stacked up. Dude, I'm down to do them now. Like cause I'm gonna need to farm the uniques for this build now. The problem is I only have maybe 1 or 2 Varshan and not much of, or no, wait, how much? Cause I know we did some Gregor. I don't know. I need to check Gregor. Okay, let me try to figure out. Let me see this shit again real quick. So we need cooldown reduction, life on hit gloves. Shouldn't be too tough. Life on kill. Okay, we're gonna have to make something else work. For now. The crazy thing is with this build, I don't think you really need attack speed or crit strike chance. Because of the way everything works. So that's kind of crazy because I'm so used to having to get that shit on so much of my gear. Okay, we're just gonna look for cooldown reduction and max life for now, and then we'll figure out. Okay, these ones will be fine. We don't need the attack speed, so it's kind of a waste, but I have a bunch of other ones for people if they need them. Because then we'll take fire res off and put life on hit. Nope, not you. Do it one step at a time. That's actually nuts that those are the first 2 things that pop up. Usually those are the things that I'm always looking for and have to spend millions of gold trying to find. Of course, when I don't need it. Life on hit, perfect. Okay, we got those. Next. Oh, let's put the aspect on him now. Conceited. Okay, give me 1 sec. Let me at least put on enough gear so I don't just insta-die as soon as we get in there. There we go. Got a max roll on that already, so that helps. Pants, boots. We just need armor pants. And... fuck. How do I figure this out? It's actually surprising how few pants I have. Those are insane. Or wait, do I have... if I have temerities, I'll just put those on now. Because that's what I asked for later on anyway. So that works. And then... boots. We just need boots with max evade, maximum evade. It's the most important piece of gear. That's perfect. Armor, movement speed, those are probably both things we need. No. We need movement speed. It says max life and dex, but we can keep armor and change consecration to dex. Or what's the last thing? Life per 5 seconds? The fuck? We'll make it work.
You don't cry, you're not strong enough to care. Getting lost in my own
Dex, easy. Is that a max roll too? Ooh, pretty close. Pert near. Menacing. Men. Is this a... oh yeah, that is a fucking Spiritborn aspect. Okay. That's fine. I'll just put that on for now. This will work for now. That works for now. Yeah, fuck it. We're good enough. We can move quick now. Okay, where are you guys? Yeah, someone just proc them if you're ready. Because we can just go. Like, I can do all this other shit off stream. Because it, you know, getting everything together takes a minute. And I'd rather just get runs in now while we're doing this. Because I'll be able to do the other shit off stream. Do either of you have, perchance, any Varshan? Because Because I only have one, it looks like. I might have some on my other characters, but at least in my stash right now. Yes, Malignant, Varshan, yes. And that also has stuff for you guys too, right? Except for your Barb. I don't know what the fuck Barb needs. And I don't know where any of this shit drops. 1,000 steps. Where does that drop? Ramadan Ding Dong's sword drops from Duriel. I remember that. Unless they change that. And Tibalt's, I think, drops from Duriel too. But you have a pretty good set of Tibalt's anyway. Do you need every boss? I just need Varshan. How is Varshan spelled? Varshan. I don't know. And Gregor. I have mats for Greg, but I don't have Varshan. Well, only have one run for Varsh. I got 3. I just need to scrap shit. Yeah, you're good. Thank you, Polis. I definitely am not gonna look where to farm Barb gear at the moment. But it is good to know. What is... How am I doing this already? Oh, I must have an aspect. That one that turns you into birds? Or bats? Yeah, okay. I was like, why does this look like this? Fly down, bird. Hell yeah. Sick. Okay, what does he drop that I need? I don't think he did drop anything that I need. Dude, did they change the way these rings look? I think they did. They changed the picture for these. I remember one of these used to be like a big one for the build. I don't remember which build. Because he's got to drop either the spear or the helmet, but I don't think I got either of them. Dude, I kind of want to try the, or where was it? This one? Your evade is now soar? Two to max evade charges. Oh, I do need that one. Redirected force. Sick. All this other shit I think is garbage. Yeah. You need 10k steps and Saber of Sasgal from Vosh for Barb. 100k. $100k. Yeah, if you only take 10k, you only get 10% of the damage. Or whatever those boots do for you. Okay, let me pop this, my one. How do you do your spirit hall? I have to do the quest? Maybe it's been too long since I played this class. Because I thought they changed it so you only have to do the quest once ever. Or someone told me, I thought maybe you don't even have to do it at all. I don't know. Okay. Fly, bird, fly. Peasy Adam. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing tonight? Ooh, ooh. Oh, I also don't have my pet. Of course, you can't open that when you're in a dungeon. Good, good. Bored? What are you doing? Why you bored, brother? I just made a Spiritborn. I haven't played Spiritborn since season 6. So, what can go wrong? Oh, okay, we got the staff. That one's got decent rolls. I think all this other stuff is garbage. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. Let me go talk to this lady real quick. If anyone has any more Varshan, that was my only one I had. But if not, I get it. What you guys running? We're just trying, they're helping me try to get the uniques I need for this build. Because, obviously, I haven't played any Spiritborn, so. Thank you, and it's... Thank you for showing me all this gear I need for Barb. That I'm never gonna play. Just kidding. I have to force myself to play it at some point this season, but I would never pick to play. Perfect. What am I looking at? Oh, you guys are just gonna take a minute, aren't you? You're gonna be annoying like that. Okay, I'm out. Okay, perfect. I accomplished what I needed to accomplish over here. It's taking me somewhere new. So now we can leave. Want me to help you with T7 bosses for loot? Are you talking about the blood-soaked bosses? I haven't even seen anyone kill them yet. I know they nerfed them, but like, yeah. I was playing my Frozen Orb sort before, which can't do that. And yeah, so I haven't even seen it yet. But if you want to join, yeah, fuck yeah, we'll do T7. See how the loot looks. Cause I need to do Gregor after this. Just exclamation mark BNet if you wanna add me and just request to join. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, there's like 3. Is this considered? Oh, that's a glaive. But it does seem like not great odds to get the glaive, which I have the glaive. So I don't necessarily like, we're just trying to get a better one, I guess. Which I don't know what the ideal thing is. You want ranks to supremacy. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, let me, I have the other boss. This guy. Greglor, which we need that helmet, so we shall do that next. Ebawaka, I remember that one too. Keplike and Ebawaka. That was all for the Quill Volley build. Okay, I think that failed, if my hearing is correct. No, you're good. You're good, PZ. The loading has been weird today. I thought my game crashed earlier, so. And it was still just loading. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't even have blood-soaked ones. So we'll just do these ones. I forgot that you have to farm the blood-soaked ones. So yeah, if you have blood-soaked ones you want to run, then hell yeah. But otherwise, this is all I have. I only have the blood-stained ones. I have all of it. I have a grip. Lit. This is a hard one to just stay alive in because of the way the electricity works. What the fuck is that thing? There's a demon. Like a werewolf demon. Get ready for mega loot. Dude, I am interested to see the differences in drops, because the difference from like tier 4 to the bloodstained ones doesn't feel like significantly different. Okay, that's what we need. It's actually got pretty decent rolls. Oh god. Get ready. First time in blood soaked, I think. At least we've never done it on purpose. A seeker. Don't let the butcher look at me. Oh my god. Too bad that's gloves. Which I don't even know which gloves can drop from here. Okay, don't start another one because I have to go back to town. Oh shit. Nodden's already got a mythic. Yeah, let me go back to town and sell all my shit real quick because I didn't even get time to... I was distracted. Desire's been set. Drop that on the ground. Any of this, the things I need? Where are the gloves? 4 GA Frostburns. Sick. Not very useful, but still cool. Coming back. Yeah, that was insane. Also, and it's golf claps. Okay, the only thing I'm really looking for is Ammies. As far as ancestrals. Yeah, I heard that the nerf that they did to the Bloodsoak sigils. Does the boss in these give a good amount of XP, or was that cucked? I don't know if any of the bosses give a good amount of XP anymore. T-ping. Yeah, I got like negligible XP from this. So I think they just basically made it, you know, how last season it was like the best way to get XP. I think they just stopped that basically altogether. Which kind of makes sense because you're already killing a boss. Like you're getting loot from it. So I think it kind of makes sense to not have that also be the primary way to get XP. Okay, we got a different one. It's got basically the exact same rolls. That's unfortunate. All this other shit is basically garbage. Oh, let me start this or get my dog out. Actually, what do we go with? I'm going with a lion. Seems fitting. Fuck me, why does it have to, dude, I don't get why that even exists, to be honest. I think that it would be one thing if the bloodied affixes were actually good, like really good, but to have not, in my opinion, very valuable affixes and then also have them roll, like take up a spot as a GA, I'm not a fan of. Okay, yeah, let me just throw this or sell this shit real quick and I'm ready. Honestly, you can pop it now because it takes a second to... I know I'm behind, so I'll just type in chat. I thought it was called Midnight something, I feel like, the ring that I'm thinking of. I will say, for sure, these are way better at getting GAs on uniques. Because the blood-stained ones, I felt like they were almost worse than just regular bosses for getting GAs on uniques. Midnight Sun, that's what it was. Yes, I remember that from, I think it was for the Quill Volley build. I don't know if it still uses it, but back when I played Spiritborn, it did. Oh yeah, I'm gonna die. Lasted longer than I thought. That's what someone said. So much meat. I love how, like, in between another 4GA, between all the other shit, you just have like you have like rows of meat dropping and then like a random 3GA ancestral unique will drop and then more meat and then a random ancestral. Can I look at that 4GA polearm? Not if I sell it first. Just kidding. Dex, life on hit, damage, and vulnerable damage. I got you. It's got Dex on it because it dropped for me, but... Do any builds use Pain Gorgers anymore? All this other shit. IDK if that's good for Spiritborn. This polearm? What are we doing here, Enids? I thought you wanted to look at the polearm for yourself. I don't need it, so if you want it, you can have it. This means I will break it down. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so for this build, you need the unique spear for it to work, so I think a lot of the Spiritborn builds, you need a unique, like, I know for the Quill Volley one, you need the Rod Keplica. For this one, you need Wushi Nakba. I think a lot of them depend on unique weapons. But all this other shit, I don't even know. I don't even know. It doesn't seem... I haven't seen it on any builds, and I'm not really gonna worry about other people's builds. So yeah, we'll just get rid of it all. But, Adam, sick. I'll just type in chat when I'm talking to you, because I know that the stream is like, you know, 5 or 10 seconds, depending on how often you refresh behind. Because since I'm specifically looking for certain uniques, it's sick to do blood soaked, but I'd rather run a regular, because I have 4 of the regular Griggs, or the blood stained ones. So if you don't have any, we could run those real quick, and then we can just do whatever, because I'm down. Beast in the Ice is kind of the biggest bitch, though. Nice. Okay, let me figure this out real quick. Oh, so you keep that? Interesting. And fist, that I'd probably put on F. What am I missing? The stomp. Three GA Fist of Fate. They might for a different build. Let me see. I don't need them for my build, but if you want, I can hang on to them, but Yeah. I can't remember if the other one I was looking at. Here, let me just save this real quick. Oh my god, there's like no way to like back out easily with this. Does this one use it? No, that one doesn't use it. I don't think Quill Volley would. Yeah, they all use this one. Hesha I Kasunugi. Kasungi. All the ones I'm seeing. Which that's like a newer unique. I don't even know. I don't remember that being a thing before. Can't even die if I lag. That's why I go in Mortal Barb. Just stand still and hammer. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I know. I just haven't done it. I don't know why it makes you do it on every new character. I have no idea what they're saying in this song, but I love it. Yeah, that one wasn't. Keep that just in case. Ooh, we got a... That's something. We got a passive one. We'll take it. It's only got one passive, but the GA is the one. So we'll take it. See, the song hits hard. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but it hits hard. Talk about eating cake. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm doing evade spirit porn. I have no idea what language this even is. I'll look up the song and see. Fandoyan is the name of the song. Vietnamese. Hell yeah. That's what it says. It says it's Vietnamese. It says Phan Do Yan is Vietnamese and translates to something like destiny or fate. Phan Do Yan refers to the destined romantic fate or karma in relationships. The lyrics are entirely in Vietnamese. Examples from the song include lines like, I can't read that. This is poetic Vietnamese about falling leaves, hidden sorrow, and fading flowers. What? I don't even understand it. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh shit. It is, you know, with all the like EDM shit happening, it kind of makes sense that it would be difficult to understand, even if you speak the language. My mouse just died. Give me a minute. That happened to me earlier. Mid-infernal hordes. Hurry, someone spawn another boss on top of him. Okay, okay, I like to see that. I hate to see all of my GAs going on the bloodied affix though. 44, 36, 56. I know velocity is one of the things you want. 6%. Let me look at this and see if what's the most important thing. Grants up to 60% cooldown reduction for Eagle skills. So that's probably, the unique affix is probably the most important thing. Which is unfortunate because the one that has the best one is the GA on the bloodied affix. But that'll do for now. This is what all the other builds use, so I should probably keep an eye out for those too. The Hung Sui Kwai Saw. Then any of this other stuff have anything interesting? Doesn't look as though. Okay. Well, we did get a helmet out of it, so that's a success. And honestly, I might as well put it on now, even though it probably doesn't protect me as much as Harlequin's crest, but that also isn't protecting me much anyway, because when you don't have anything masterworked and you don't have your aspects and you're kind of just winging it for a minute, things are going to be like that. How do you tell what tier the boss is? if you look at their name, it says, so typically if we're doing the blood-stained one, it says plus 15, but with this one it says like plus 35 or something. So when the boss comes down, if you look at his name, you'll see the plus 35. Isn't there somewhere you can stand where you don't die from the electricity? I feel like there used to be a place, like right here. It was plus 45. This wall. Nailed it. I think they changed that. I was gonna say the way the electricity lights up, I think they changed it. Start a T7 boss and T1. I want to see if it's bugged for everyone. What do you... Oh. Because your friend, it did plus 80 for your friend? I just got one hit. One hitted. That's definitely, that cannot be the right way to say that, but I don't know how. That's why I think people just say one shot. Because there is no one, like one hitted sounds so wrong. Okay, well that's up to Adam. So his friend did a T7 boss, but he was in T1, so a blood-soaked boss sigil, and apparently it made the boss plus 80. So if you want to try it and see if it happens for us or if it was just a random fluke for his friend. What else do you want on it? One cooldown reduction in Dex, ideally. Wait, where was it? But what's Ravenous do? I need Brilliance and Apex. This one already has Brilliance, so yeah, that's better anyway. Give me one sec. I'll look at the messages. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. That's 36. Son of a. Ring of the Midnight Sun. Yeah, this was the one, right? Wonder if builds still use it. All this other stuff, not great, right? Yeah. I'll change it if we want to try it. Hey, Mother's Embrace is underrated. Whoa, oh, oh. Oh yeah, these are all plus 80. Even the minions are plus 80. Good luck, boys. Doesn't seem... That seemed just as fast, or maybe even faster than before. So I think it's just visually bugged. Because did that seem harder to kill for you? Like, from my perspective, it seems like it was faster. Yeah, the number is bugged? Yeah, that's what it seems like.
It's like I'm chasing the sun, and all my fears are on the run. Can't take my freedom.
Yeah, so Polis, I think the number is just bugged.
It's like I'm walking
Because, yeah, that was definitely faster than... If it was actually plus 80... Because that was way faster than every other boss we fought, so... Five on hit, max dex. This might actually weirdly be better after I mess with him. Who's out? Who's leaving? I gotta head out. Head to bed. Good night. Much love, brother. Yeah, I probably got like 1 or 2 more left in me too. So if you guys want to just run these regular Grigors with me, because I have no other reason to run them than for this build. It's like the worst boss. He doesn't drop anything for any other class that I know of. Is the Z-Pally gone, LMAO? Don't worry, I'm sure Ricky can carry... Oh, yeah, I got it. You know I got it. I still don't even know how the mechanics for this build works. Because every once in a while, it shoots like 3 things out. But I figure I have to find a way to tie this into my evade. You attack with Thunder Spike along the way and make enemies vulnerable. Oh, shit. I started it in Torment 1. I just noticed that. Oh, my bad. But how do you get all the things to shoot out? It might be tied to my my Spirit Hall thing or whatever it's called for this class. It's like evade, Thunder Spike, evade, Thunder Spike. I don't even know if you have to cast the Thunder Spike. I think you just... Because it says to... Wait. He had a... Oh yeah, it auto casts via evade, reduce evade cooldown by 5 seconds on 3rd cast, generates resource on cast if moved recently. That's crazy. You go from getting like every, or like 4 uniques, and just the amount of drops is nuts. But you go from like getting like 4 uniques with GAs, 4 or 5, to not a single one with GAs. I have a build guide on my second monitor, but like I haven't, you know, like half my shit isn't masterworked. I haven't even done my Spirit Hall quest yet. So there's definitely stuff I need to figure out, but we can do that off stream. Let me grab my barb, no problem. And this might not work the same way as the evade build used to work. So that might be my other problem, is that I'm remembering it how it used to be. Okay, well, I'm gonna go try to get over here while he grabs his barb. The evade pally is fun though. That's my other build, or at least it's the evade hammered in. I don't know if there's a different evade build as well. The thing that sucks about that though is like the evade is like half a second slower than just being able to like evade. It's like you have to wait that half second that throws off like the momentum. I just had 2 people request to join at the same time. Okay, we finished another part of this. Now we can pop this. Evade Captain American's shield. I don't know what that is. I haven't seen that one yet. But I have to like masterwork and get cooldown reduction down a ton to get my evade where it needs to be. Oh, there it is. That's just shield pally. That's not like the super broken one though, right? There's like multiple shield pally builds. Oh yeah, you can post that in chat. I allow links in chat. I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah, I'm doing on my paladin, I'm doing the evade paladin, or the hammered in like evade. See, then it just shot out the shots. So there's got to be something that causes that to happen. One of my other skills must cause that. I think it's the eagle. I think when I call down the eagle, it does it. How do you get the blood soak stuff? Dark, real quick. Remind me what Paragon level you are again. Oh, blood soaked. Okay, that's my bad. I thought you were specifically asking like any of the bloodied gear. And I was like, dude, you're way too far in the season to not know how to get the bloodied gear. Did I figure out the build? I got it kind of going. But like, I just need to work on my gear more. You know, I gotta get, what is the ring you use for this? The other ring. Oh, I guess it's just another legendary. So I need to get some cooldown reduction rings, some GA cooldown reduction rings, because cooldown reduction is huge for this build. And, but we have the basics. So like it's somewhat functioning right now. So it doesn't feel too bad. Oh, are you talking about for my Sork? I made a new character. For my Sork, I'm doing, Sork's doing great. At this point, it's just getting like better versions of what I already have on my Sork. I need cooldown. Oh shit, that's in trade chat. GA cooldown reduction ring. The other things aren't as important, but I know cooldown reduction is the primary thing, and I didn't have any rings with GA cooldown reduction somehow. Damn, account bound. It's all good. I'm sure we'll find them. It's probably something I haven't even been keeping an eye out for either, so. Perfect. That'll do. Hell yeah, thank you. Now with this staff, I need to look into it. Because this one you dropped for me, I don't know who dropped this. Dirtbag Jesus. I think this is worse than what I have. Or maybe not, I don't know. Because it says to get the GAs on Supremacy. So it depends if the unique affix, 40% on the unique affix is more valuable than the 2 skills on Supremacy. But I'll keep it for now. We can mess around with it later. Masterwork it and see. Put that. Can take off this sick ring that I've been running. Hell yeah. Okay, I have one more of the, or 2 more of these. We'll do these 2 and then I'll hop off. It's not account bound, but won't let me trade. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know why. Wait, are you doing the Quill Volley build, Dirtbag? You gotta be, right? This is all Quill Volley shit. What dropped on the ground? Oh, he already dropped it. Yeah, we're good. No, Crushing Hand. Oh, shit. That's like all the stuff from the Quill Volley build back in the day. I don't know what I just did. I just remember back when Quill Volley was like the best build in the game. And that was all the gear I was using back then. Could have evaded. But evading's for pussies. Just kidding. This whole build is based on evading. Yeah, you get kind of spoiled with the blood-soaked ones. I might have to reconfigure my paladin to be able to do the blood-soaked ones. Because I don't think Hammered In can't do it, for sure. Or at least my Hammered In that I have. Okay, so Apex and Brilliance are the ones I'm looking for. Lucky Hit Chance. Lay. Let me see. What kind of amulet do you use? Didn't I find one just recently? Maybe I didn't keep it. I don't know. I thought I did, but I'm kind of out of it, to be honest.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone.
Okay, last one. Let's hope someone gets some. Because so far we haven't had great luck on the like getting good, really good versions of our uniques. Like we have what we need, which is great. But getting better versions would be better. I evaded one too many times. My body's just flopping on the ground. It's a war zone. Well, we tried. We tried. Sometimes you try and you don't succeed. But shout out for the blood-soaked Adam. That was sick. Much love. I appreciate that. And we have everything we need for the build to be functional. Now we just have to get our Spirit Hall, masterwork and enchant and put all the right aspects on. Like there's so many things that we didn't do, but all that other stuff will be, you know, as long as we have the base to make it work, even if we're not doing the damage we need to be doing, that's all that matters. And then I can start to like understand what I'm doing with this build. And see, because we might end up switching it up. We might do a different Spiritborn build. But we're gonna try it out. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But GG's, boys. Okay. Let's see. We have Sir Beefington. Oh, he's playing Ark now, though. Fuck that. Fuck that. I'm probably gonna raid Blood Farts because I haven't raided her in forever and she's going so hard in the paint. I think she's just been grinding. She's almost at 300. Well, I guess almost. She's at 298. So for what it's worth, anyone who knows, who knows. She has a lot of people, but I'm gonna raid her anyway. Because I love me some Blood Farts. Trademarked. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you guys. Everybody who helped out and everybody who came through. You know all the things. Why doesn't she show up in my recommended shit when I go to raid? Okay, there we go. Raid started. Let's go in there and show her some love, guys. She's awesome. She's been pushing to try to make partner on Twitch and a Diablo partner as well. I don't know if she's actually partnered with Diablo or not, but by far best necro in the game. She's always kicking ass, pushing pits, pushing tower now, all that shit. So, and she always shows love to the stream. So, much love, boys. Been a pleasure. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your day / night / morning / whatever it is, wherever you are. And I'll see you tomorrow for my birthday. Peace, y'all.